Yeah, Eraser's not in your chat or my chat.
Okay.
We'll just roll with what you have.
Okay. Sounds good.
Because we can all do stuff in your chat too.
Yep,
Well,
absolutely.
those of us that haven't.
Yep.
I'm sitting in my room. My mom and my dad came in. They pulled up a chair and they sat down. They go, Mike, we need to talk to you. And I go up
Sure, I
there.
have enough. Usually whenever he's on, I'm
Me and
in
your mom
here.
lady, you can have a
But
phone.
just by virtue of you having more streams, I probably have more experience.
Hirosh just typed in random monster.
Nice. Monsters, nice.
He did it wrong though. He used the wrong content. See, now people aren't used to having to put redeem in front of it.
I know,
Yeah.
me too, yeah.
You can change
And
that, I think.
I know. I asked them. They said
All right, guys, I'm gonna cut
we
the
will
music.
be able to change it in the future, but they haven't.
Music's
made it,
cut.
So they haven't. Last I checked with them, you still have to have the redeem.
Can you just make a new command that
And I'm going to
runs
switch
the
us over
redeem
since we're
command?
almost ready.
Sorta, but not really.
That would make it even more complicated, probably.
Well, not after you've done
But
it.
on my stream, it tells you like the little slides that change. It shows you the exact format. I changed it all. So
Like the
when
same
we
thing
went
with
from
the
Revlo,
with the experience, you can do, instead of doing points command, you just make a command that is XP and it does.
yeah,
the
I
points
finally
command.
did that. I figured that out. Yeah.
You just do the same thing with your redeem.
Yeah, I'll have to. I don't think I've played around with that yet.
But
The
in
whole
order to
problem
you
doing it with
the-
redeem is you're not changing one command, right? You'd still have to have something in front of it. Like instead of redeem, you
Yeah.
can have buy, but you wouldn't be able to do it where you're completely eliminating it.
right. So even if you change redeem to, the letter X, you'd still have to type the X, and so it's still a thing people aren't used to. So I'm just going to leave it the way it is because I went in Photoshop for an hour and changed everything with redeem in front of it. And until they change it, I'm just going to leave mine the way it is.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, Stooner, you're back. Did I hear you come back?
Yes, sir, you did.
All right, guys. Well, I think we're all set and ready to go. Before we jump in, I just wanted to say really quickly, we've got Dan Dillon, who wrote this module, is in the stream tonight. He's watching, so hopefully I can do him justice. But thanks to Dan for making this great module for us.
Very good.
Yeah, so let's do this, guys. Why don't we, I'm going to give you a little bit of the backdrop and then I'll have you guys introduce your characters. But as I put in the message of the day, you all are part of a exploration company called the Desert Falcons. And you've been hired by a wealthy merchant named Wasif Al-Jaib. Hopefully I don't have to say that all night. To explore a lost tomb. So that's kind of the backdrop. I'm going to share a map with you just so you kind of get a little bit of flavor of where you are. And this is just kind of it's just a background map. But you're essentially coming from the city of Sewal, where my arrow is, and you've been making a trip aboard a small sand ship to the area that I have this little circle, which is close to this huge river that has all these tributaries off of it, Nuria Natal. So that's kind of the backdrop, is you've just arrived at this small hidden oasis. And we're going to start from there. But before we do that, why don't we start looking at the top of the screen with Tawanda. And just whatever you guys want to say about your character and yourself, just some brief introductions, and we'll jump in.
Hey guys, I'm Bailey. I'm playing Tawanda, the halfling, and she has made a pact with a rapier, intelligent rapier from Forged in the Shadowfell. So she's a bit of a warlock, and she's happy to be a part of this group. Explore this tomb.
Awesome. Is it Levidius?
Levidius.
All right.
Rob, and I'm playing Levidius, 6th level cleric. And he is a furbolg. And he does everything he does is for the common people. He's a man of the people. And he aims to be a man of the people, for the people, and by the people, with you group of people.
Nice. I love it. All right, brother David Carradine.
Hi, I'm Tony, High Jumper 111 on the streams and Discord. I'm playing Brother David Carradine, a human variant monk who, like 82.7% of all the monks in the Forgotten Realms, was orphaned as a child and dropped off in a basket, Moses style, at a monastery and raised by the Order of the Hin Fist in Eastern Faerun. He eventually was brought to Waterdeep when a Hin Fist order was established within that city and trained under the great master and perhaps the most popular monk of all time, the Honorable Mr. Tony Shalhoub. Brother Dave, as his
Famous
closest friends call him, has a voracious appetite for learning the secrets of the cosmos, and he'll meditate for hours and hours and even go without food and water for extended periods of time. He is rather long in tooth. He's aged 79.
I love it.
But he recently came into contact with a red apple, rumored to have been taken from the Gulthias tree from the Sunless Citadel. Since imbibing of this fruit, his overall vim and vigor has returned to that of when he was a 25-year-old. So worried that this effect won't last very long, he promptly signed on with the Desert Falcons for this latest excursion and finds his way into this new land. Despite being hideously eccentric and sometimes difficult to communicate with due to his thick Eastern Faerun accent, Brother Dave is loyal to a fault to his comrades.
Wow, that was tremendous. I guess everyone will start with inspiration, but I might have to give you another one later. So you guys can go ahead and click on inspiration while Boa Nero, you can give us your story.
How to follow that, right?
I know.
My name is August. I'm playing Boa Nero. I am a great hunter from the East Sarkland Desert, and I joined the Desert Falcons to find new and exciting quarry.
Awesome. And I guess I'll start saying it now. I better get comfortable with it. But Man Meat, you are up next.
I am Lazy Stooner on Discord and on Twitch. I am playing Man Meat the Fighter. He doesn't like birds. He doesn't know why he joined this group, except for he loves adventure.
Awesome. Love it. All right. So you guys are in the camp, and as I start playing some background sounds, I've got a little bit of an ambiance starting. You guys can obviously turn it up and down in VLC, and if anybody in the stream, if it's too loud or too soft, let me know. But so you guys are in this camp, and you got here several days ago, and once Wasif was able to authenticate this bronze tablet that he found, which really pointed the way to this tomb, you set forth from the city of Sawal aboard this sand ship, and you arrived fairly recently. And after you all, being the adventuring company that you are, after you declared the oasis safe and the surrounding sands stable, Wasif's laborers worked for better part of a week to clear sand away from the feet of Anu Akma's statue, revealing the tomb's entrance. So why don't you guys give me a history check in the tower? You guys can all do it. All right, so Brother David Carradine, you seem to recall, and it's kind of in the back of your mind somewhere, but you seem to recall that Anu Akma is the god of death from this region, and this dates back many thousands of years ago. So you think that this statue is from this Anu Akma who roamed this region thousands of years ago. So. So as you see the entrance and you notice Wasif, and let me show you what Wasif looks like. But he's kind of sitting on the ground, and he is looking at the tablet, and he just keeps staring at the tablet, and he's kind of mumbling to himself. He looks like he's lost in thought, and he's just kind of talking to himself. He doesn't notice you guys yet, and he says, "Minute Ka is life." And he pauses for a second. Minute Ka is death. And then he looks up at you all. So he sees you and he says, "Ah, my friends, everything is finally clear now. Is it time yet to go in the tomb? Are you all ready to see what treasures await? Shall we descend?"
Yes.
All right. So I assume the
speak
rest
for the
of
people.
you. Okay, you are the man of the people, so.
But we must be well careful. Be careful because this Anu Akbu, he god of death. Be very
Oh.
careful.
That's not racist at all. That's awesome. I love it.
I do have a disclaimer on my stream, so they have to be at least, well and mature audiences.
That's
All
funny.
right. So, as you all start descending, you start going down into this tomb, and first of all, I'm going to lock tokens, but I kind of assigned them where I thought you all would want to be, but take a look before I lock tokens and tell me if you want a different order.
That is good for me.
I'm good.
Okay. Everybody, Tawanda, you good?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
All right. So you see a 10-foot wide passage built of masterfully worked stone descended into the ground. Broad steps suitable for a god. And you descend these stairs for the first time accompanied by Wasif. Because Wasif definitely does not want you to go down here without him accompanying you all. And you see bands of engraved glyphs run along the tops of the walls, and the symbols catch the light and glitter at the corner of your eyes. So at the bottom of the passage, and let me expand this a little bit for what you see. And you do have some light coming in from the outside. So you can kind of see what looks like to be a broad room as you're descending these stairs. So that's about all you can see from where you are. No problem, Dan.
Manmeat would like to move up and look around the corner. Hopefully get a better look at everything going on.
Brother
All
Dave
right.
walks step for step with him.
Thank you, Brother Dave.
Levidius will accompany Tawanda to the aforementioned space.
Nice. All right. So as you're all moving in, at the bottom of this passage, you see a 10-foot landing and an open archway lead into an ancient temple. Loose sand is drifted deeply across the first 10 feet. So Manmeat and David, kind of right where you all are, it's taken you a few steps. It's pretty thick as you're kind of looking as you're moving into the area here. It feels like it's kind of difficult to move. You see 2 rows of pillars mark the approach across the temple. So let me open up these little sections here. So upon which stands an altar of black stone. You see 2 rounded alcoves in the north wall. Each house an imposing statue of jackal-headed Anu Akma. The south wall has matching alcoves, but only one remains. The other was obliterated in a partial collapse of the ceiling long ago. The northwest corner of the temple is likewise fallen into rubble. The bands of glyphs from the entrance continue along the walls of the sanctuary. More glyphs seem to mark, you can just make them out on the black altar. And it looks like to you that there might be some relief carvings on the kind of the back of the altar in this direction. But it's kind of hard for you to see, obviously. It's still a little ways away.
I turn to Brother David and say, shall we move forward?
Brother Dave responds, I say we move forward because we come in here like a wedding. It looks like we walk in like wedding, but we got to be very careful with these statues.
Like a wedding or like a wrecking ball?
Nice.
Oh my god, that's never not going to be funny.
All right. I've got to keep reminding
I'll
myself.
come up there.
Yeah, I got to keep reminding myself to move Wasif. So he's kind of watching you guys, and he pulls out this pipe, and he just kind of nervously smoking on this pipe while he's kind of watching you guys and staying back just a few feet behind Rob. He likes Rob behind Levidius. He kind of likes being behind the cleric. It kind of makes him feel safer. So, but as you guys get in, you see these geomancy glyphs. So you see all these geometric glyphs that seem to be all throughout this entire cavern. So on all the walls, it's they just look like these ancient symbols that you don't really quite understand, but they certainly look like they're some meaning, some source of power. But you kind of see them all throughout this entire area.
Do I know what they say as my extremely unintelligent fighter?
You don't. No, you can't really make out the meaning of them. You just you just feel that they hold a sense of power.
And I assume that goes for all of us too, Alan.
That's right. Yep. You can't really make out what they say or what they are.
Well, I'm gonna move up because I like to adventure, and that's where I'm going. The adventure is forward, obviously.
Okay.
Dave's gonna kind of look around in this pile of rubble here.
Okay. And as Brother David is looking down there, you all see the eyes of the Anu Akma statues begin to flare with this glowing deep red light. It's almost blinding. And as you're looking at the light, the temple begins to echo with the sound of stone grinding on stone. And as you do that, you look behind you, and the sunlight is being cut off and is now completely cut off from the passage behind you. You see a massive stone that dropped from the tunnel and slams into the floor, sealing the temple entrance tight. And you guys kind of hear like this kind of some big tools banging from beyond. It sounds like someone is trying to bang on the outside of the temple, but they just grow fainter and fainter as the temple is now sealed.
Oh no.
Yep.
Is it dark in here?
It is, as a matter of fact, and nobody can see right now because nobody has dark vision.
I will
Go ahead.
immediately. Well, Tawanda has devil sight, doesn't she?
Yeah,
Maybe she did. I didn't see it in
crazy
the
dark vision.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there it is. It wasn't initially. I didn't see it on the party sheet. You're right.
Yeah, I didn't actually have it up there until.
I will immediately cast light
Okay.
on my shield. Do I have a shield?
I don't remember. Do you?
Let me find out. Yes, on my shield. So I have a 20/20, I think, is what light is.
We can look it up if you want. Now, Wasif, as you're doing that, is fumbling around in his backpack, and he has a hooded lantern that he's looking to light. But it's up to you all. Do you want him to light it? Do you want to use it? It's totally up to you what you want to do. But he's kind of fumbling around and definitely looking to light that lamp to give him some more light.
I think we're good with the light spell for now, aren't we?
I kind of want to light a torch and just stab it into the ground right in front of me. Holy shit, that light spell's huge. Never mind.
It seems that it will light up almost the whole place.
Okay.
It will. It goes. It's 20 bright, 20 dim, so it's 40 total, but the last half is dim.
Okay.
So we can't quite see beyond, like where that altar is up the stairs or wherever that is.
Okay. Gotcha. So
Unless I move.
Now, and I can actually stand by 1 second because this might be important for the adventure. So give me a sec here.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
There's your bright versus dim.
Okay.
And does that make a difference as far as ranged attacks? Dim light?
I think dim lighting is considered to be minorly obscured. So maybe a -2 if you're shooting into it or something like that. I don't know, Alan or... Oh, there's the light token.
Yeah, so if you guys want to get rid of your... if you want to get rid of the others, we can use this for the light.
I tried to use that a few times, and it was always a giant pain in the ass. I hope you can make...
Mistake of putting it on top of Rob.
If it
move Rob over one?
If it doesn't work, then we can always get rid of it, but we can try it.
Never mind, I figured it out. I forgot.
So, Rob, I don't know if it's long enough. It looks like it's, let's see, it looks like it's emanating about 5, 10, 15, 20. Looks like 30 is the first dark band. But did you say it was supposed
Yeah,
to? So look, we'll make this reasonable. We'll just, we'll play around and we'll see if this works, and if not, then I'll mess around with it. But you can see, like you said,
I tried to move it on top of me.
Oh, here, let me stop moving it and see if you can move it.
Yeah, see if you can approve that.
Okay.
So I don't know what the guy was thinking with light, but maybe the spell, I don't know what's going on, but let me double check it. 20-foot radius dim and an additional 20 feet. So yeah, it's 20/40, and this thing is plainly 30. So I don't know what's going on.
All right, let me just get rid of it then. Let's not confuse this more than we need to. So 1 second.
We'll go back to the other way.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do that. And if we want, okay. We can I think we can have a decent idea. If you want to put one out there, you don't have to put two, and we can kind of eyeball the other 20. If you want
You want me to do the small one?
Yeah, that's fine. And then we know it goes so you can see bright light in there, and then outside of that it's going to be dimly lit for another 20, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm having trouble with, I think I tried.
Say again, Rob?
No, I'm trying to get this to be the exact right size, which is which says 15, but. Okay.
Now look, I'm not gonna. We're good.
And then I moved David Carradine. I did not, or at least maybe I didn't move him, but I didn't mean to. Anyway, I think we're good now.
Okay. So you guys have, you can just make out, those steps leading up to the altar. I'm not going to close it again. You've got the statues in the wall with their eyes kind of glowing now. So does Brother David still want to kind of check out that rubble, or tell me what you want to do?
He's going to poke around with his foot, kind of overturning some stones, and kind of also keep an eye on those eye sockets of those statues.
Okay.
They freak me out.
There's nothing else that stands out as an obvious exit to this room, is there? I don't see any doors on the back walls.
Nope, you don't.
Gray kind of meets the wall.
Nope,
Okay.
You don't.
Can I use Mage Hand and just try to move this statue right there to see if there's anything in the way?
You absolutely you can try that. So you're trying to move that statue. It's very large and very heavy. But you can certainly try to move it.
Okay.
So you do that. You pull out your mage hand, and it doesn't budge. It is very heavy, so
Okay.
It does not move.
Limit on mage hand like 10 pounds.
It's like 10, 15 maybe. But it definitely doesn't budge. Now, one of the things you all know, you certainly believe, based on your experience, that the air in this temple, you believe that it's been sealed completely. So you believe that you have a finite, you don't know how long or how much, but you believe you have a finite source of air based on your experience.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
No torches! No torches!
I'm going right to the altar with that knowledge. Like,
Okay.
fuck this shit. There's got to be a way out of here from here.
Okay, so as you get up there, you see the relief carvings become apparent. I'm going to show you a picture just so I can... These aren't the carvings, but I wanted to show you something so you kind of get a feel for what I mean when I say these relief carvings. So this isn't exactly what you see, but that's what I mean. When you look at the stone, you can see these things that are carved into the stone. So as you look
Very
up
cool
there...
picture.
There's obviously a door behind that picture. I don't know about the one we're looking at, but there's a door behind that one.
Yeah, so Boa, as you look up there, you see some carvings right in between these two statues, right here. You see some of those relief carvings, and you notice you notice Menet Ka. So you guys know what this former king looks like, and you see him leading a great host of worshippers to the feet of Anu Akma, and you see that the god raises one arm in greeting to the mighty king. And Menet Ka kind of has his arm extended. His palm is facing up, but it's kind of down, almost like at his waist level, facing up, and it's extended out from the wall.
And Minute Ka was the king,
He was.
and that's what the dude was saying. Minute Ka's life, Minute Ka's death. So, hey, Yasif, do you recognize any of this stuff?
Why did that trigger? That was interesting.
I asked a crazy question, I guess.
So Wasif says, "Oh yes, that is Menet Ka. I recognize Menet Ka. What else is it you ask of me?" And he looks very flustered, and he's smoking on his pipe.
Do you know any of the significance of this fresca, I guess is what it is?
He looks at it and he says, "Well, Anu Akma seems to be deferring to the mortal Menet Ka. That does not seem right. Menet Ka was not the god. Anu Akma was the god." And that's the only thing that looks different to him.
Did you say Wasif was smoking a pipe?
Yes, he is.
Oh, that's probably not good for the oxygen.
Brother Dave is glaring at Yasif.
And
Put it away.
He kind of shoos you all away, saying, "I'm paying you. You find a way out of here. I'm paying you."
I'll walk over to him and knock it out of his hand.
And he just looks up at you and stunned, flustered, and he kind
Probably
of
looks down.
Or you're right. You're right. That's a good point. And he reaches down, but he basically picks it up, knocks out the pipe tobacco, and then just puts it back in his pocket and just glares at you.
Brother Dave says, "We get out here alive. I make you pipe. You smoke long time."
Nice.
I want to see if there's anything special about the eyes of these statues, because they were glowing pretty bright, right?
They are glowing bright. The only thing that you
Oh, they
notice,
still are.
yeah, they are. They're still glowing. They kind of all. It's a little odd, but they all seem to be kind of fixated. You don't really know how, but they all seem to be kind of pointing towards this carving that we just spoke about.
And what was the Minute Ka doing again?
So he had his palm, his arm is out, kind of by his waist, and his palm is facing up, but it's kind of low, like it's down by his waist.
So you think one of us should do that in front of the altar, see what happens?
Okay,
Give it a try.
not it.
I'll go ahead and try it, since it's my stupid idea.
I tried to convince Boa to do something different, but he's just ignoring me.
Oh.
Okay, you do that, and you do not. Nothing happens. You feel a little silly with your arm down at your side, but nothing happens.
Okay, and is that where Minute Ka was in relation to the altar on the picture or whatever? Try to get it exactly like if that.
Yeah, no. You've done it. You believe you have it similar to where he had it, but it's not doing anything. What are you doing, Man-Meat? Looks like you're heading up towards the wall and the relief.
Yeah, that's where the
Yeah.
hand is out, right? Yeah.
Yes.
You might be sorry you asked.
I'm gonna cut my hand over top of it and let blood dribble into the hand.
Okay.
Oh, sure.
Oh my god.
Yes.
That's not what you told me to do.
No, that's not what I told you, but I don't got the balls for that.
You do that. You do that. And give me a perception check in the tower.
Oh shit. My guy's not that bright.
All right. So you kind of you kind of bump the hand while you're doing that because you're dripping the blood on it, and the blood doesn't seem to react at all. But you do notice that the hand feels like it's a little loose, like it feels movable to you.
I attempt to move it in all 8 directions possible.
Okay, you're kind of moving it around because you're not the brightest tool in the shed, left, right, but then you kind of pull it up, and as you do that, the arm does move up, and you hear just a soft click, and you actually hear a door, or what sounds like a door, slowly move up just a bit behind the statue here. So right here, it's not open all the way, but it feels like that opened something. And as you do that, you all can roll initiative as the statues now come to life, or actually don't come to life, I should say, but you see some specters come out, and you see this nasty kind of looking wind that's swirling around this place, and it looks like that token that's up in the top right. All right.
Okay, I would like to. Oh, I beeped a couple times.
Yeah, I wonder why I didn't hear the Sirenscape thing, but I might have to check that.
And I haven't
had it
heard
at
any
round
sounds. I haven't heard any sounds through VLC. Should I have?
Yeah, I've been playing sounds the whole time.
Yeah, I heard that.
It's just background
From
stuff right now.
And right
I
now,
wonder if I
going like, "Whoo."
should redo it.
Yeah, take a look. I'm going to play a one shot just to make sure, but that it's working.
I'm gonna open it back up and retry.
Okay.
Hooray!
But if the auto sounds don't, like usually that initiative would start, wouldn't it? When you hit, that should have triggered a sound, I think.
Yeah, it sound like a of like swords hitting something.
Right. Did it do that?
Yeah, it did it for me.
Okay, that's working. All right, maybe I just didn't hear it over something, because the triggers are still working.
And there's the door closing again.
Yep, good. All right, that's all working. So Rob, let us know when if that's working.
Maybe I need the 69, 129, 115. 80.
Do you have it in Discord?
No, I'm typing in the
No. I just mean the IP address is in Discord. If I don't want to say it over the stream.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I don't want to give out my actual IP address over the stream.
Yeah, and did you say it needs the 4040 or without the 4040?
It needs it, just not that slash after the 4040.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I have. And I have it at 125%, and I'm not hearing anything. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Okay, good. I was like, you got me lost.
I had my desktop A1 turned off because I'm a moron. All right,
okay,
I'm fine
good.
now.
All right, perfect. All right, so Boa, you are first to act.
Okay, I would like to cast Hunter's Mark on Spectre 6.
Okay.
And then I am going to shoot it with my arrows.
Sounds good. I'm going to turn up the sounds, but I did hear it.
I should have marked advantage because I got advantage on first attack against something that hasn't gone again.
Okay, just roll. So just go ahead and roll again another attack because that one missed. And that one hit.
Okay. And because he's next to man meat, I get a sneak attack.
Okay, so apply that before you roll damage.
And damage.
All right.
Oh, it just happened.
Yeah, I was going to say
I did it twice.
You're just hitting the effect. Are you actually rolling the damage because it looks like you're just clicking on the effect maybe.
I thought I had it hotkeyed, but that's just the damage hotkey twice, can you remove one of them, and I'll roll the damage up on top.
Yep, 1 sec. There you go. All right, so that did impact him, but you kind of see that it looks like it almost went through him a bit, so you think it hurt him, but not as much as you'd expect.
Okay, and then for the many shot for the attack for that attack.
Okay. And that is a hit.
Okay, and for this one, I'd like to apply my Colossus Slayer.
Okay. Now, does that take... Let me see, 1 sec.
Oh, I think I might roll damage.
All right, yep, it doesn't take any action, so you're good. And you're shooting at the same one, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Same thing. You think it took some damage, but not as much as you'd expect.
Okay, and I have 2 more shots and no more sneak attacks or Colossus Slayer. So.
All right. Go ahead, Broken. Excuse me.
Right.
I had something in my throat. All right, and that's definitely a hit. Oh my gosh, and it goes down. Are you guys getting any script errors, or did that blood come on just fine?
Oh, nice. The
Oh,
blood.
the blood. That's cool.
All right, good.
I did not get any blood.
No script
No
errors.
script errors.
Okay, good. All right, so 1 Spectre down with 6 shots. Unfortunately, you only have, 10 arrows or something?
No, I bought. You said I could grab extra, so I grabbed extra.
All right.
Boo. He's the GM. You can hear it in his voice.
Exactly.
Okay. I think because that guy's so far away, I don't have any other.
Thanks,
shots,
Dan. I'm
so
trying.
It's gonna be my turn.
Trying to do it justice. All right, brother. Hopefully you guys can hear some of the background ambiance.
Brother David, where are you at?
All right. This thing looks nasty. All right, so what are you going to do to this rotting, nasty-looking wind? He should have been invisible.
He's lighting up, but it's not coming through again.
Oh no, high jumper.
Yeah.
High jumper, we can't hear you. Let's
Close your voice command and reopen it. That might fix it. Unless you can't hear me. If you can hear me, High Jumper, where it says voice connected, click off and then click back on the room.
Yeah, he's got something going on because he turned it off completely. He turned off the voice meter. But I'll type that in Fantasy Grounds chat.
He is doing an attack.
And you guys can see the results, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he did partially resist, but it did hit. All right, he can see it, so that's good. I'm glad I have that on.
You whispered that to me, by the way.
Oh, sorry, I was okay. That's okay. I did the first one to him. My mistake. I hit reply.
If you see hit, you want us to just go ahead and roll damage?
He's doing it.
Oh, I wasn't. That's why I was asking, because I'm used to having to wait for Rob to acknowledge.
Yeah, he just can't hear us, so I'm letting him do his thing. But normally, yeah, I'd rather have you guys wait, but he can't hear me.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Oh, good. He can't hear us all. Okay. It's weird. We just can't hear him.
So,
All
High
right.
Jumper, did you try to back out of Discord and come back in? Usually that fixes stuff.
Wouldn't it be crazy if your output got set all the way down again?
Brother David is mute. He said he's exiting Discord. So Wasif kind of runs over by this pile, and he's shaking in the corner over here. So
I
Spectre.
knew it. I
Spectre-
knew he wasn't going to help.
All right, so he does this. Goes here, and then he comes through this way. He moves through Man-Meat, and as he does that,
Shit.
Man-Meat takes some damage, and he also attacks you. And he misses. All right. So the Rotting Wind. So this guy actually winks out. You can't see him. You can see a little bit of dust that seems to be kind of flying around this area here, but you can't see him at all. He's completely invisible. And he attacks Brother David. And he crits. First crick of the night.
No.
Yay. Oh no.
Oh my god. Thanks, Rob. That's one of the bad crits. Okay, one sec.
You're
right.
welcome. I've set it all up in advance.
Bad meeting bad or oh no.
And that does some big necrotic damage to Brother David, and Brother David needs to make a Constitution saving throw, which I'm rolling, and that's a crit, so that's a success.
That's a crit success. It means he doesn't take any damage, right?
Yeah, right. So I need to put an effect on him, though, 1 second, so I can remember this. All right. So Levidius, you are up.
Levidius is going to spend a second level spell slot and bless
Nice, Dan.
the other
Thanks.
members of his party.
Oh, excellent.
And then he's going to run up and hide behind the altar.
Okay. Very nice. But everyone is blessed.
Yes, and I'm going to duck down, as a matter of fact,
And take your light with you.
and take my light with.
I know I was going to do that. There you go. You got it.
Okay, I'm going to hex that specter that is right in front of me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to unleash on.
That is freaking cool sound, man. Okay. I don't think I've heard this hex too much.
There's a Hexy and a Hexor. I love it.
that.
Hexor, me.
Hex away.
Do I get advantage because Man-Meat's on the other side?
Yeah, absolutely you do.
You get advantage from man meat.
Yeah, I hate saying that, but
Welcome to my
We
world.
like it when you say it.
And that's, oh my god, I think a 31 might be a hit. Oh my god.
You couldn't do better than a 31.
Holy crap.
That's awesome.
Jeez. Pulling it in.
All right.
That second one should have been an advantage, too.
Yeah, it should. So you can go ahead and roll another one to see if it's a crit if you want.
nope.
Okay. Exactly, fall through, exactly.
Man meet the advantageous.
Yes, indeed. He is going to also swing at this sector.
And just so you know, since you guys have another 20 feet of dim light, all it does is give you disadvantage on perception checks, so you're still okay. And you do hit.
Oh,
Okay.
I forgot to click advantage, so I'll roll it one more
Okay.
time.
No problem.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, still a hit, though. Oh,
Yay.
Inspector goes down.
That
No,
blood
while
is cool.
He's over there crouched down in the dark.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then I'm gonna move over beside my friend, brother David, and be like, "Man, you all right?" And that'll be my turn.
Okay,
That
so
wind messed me up. It messed me up bad.
give me 1 second. Nice, I love it. Hold on.
Why you no eat vegetable?
Nice. Okay. All right, Boa.
I will. I think I'm just going to ready my action to fire at the thing if it comes invisible again, because I don't know where it's at right
Okay.
now. Right?
Yep. Let me type this real quick. Okay.
And maybe I think I'm going to move a little bit closer up the stairs there, and then that'll be it with the ready to action.
Okay. And both, I'm going to say Levidius and Boa, while you guys are there, I will say that you guys notice, thick cobwebs all over this altar. It's just covered in these thick cobwebs. But it does look like, there might be something underneath the cobwebs. But anyway, I'll just leave that with you. So, Brother Carradine, you are up.
I'm going to move in the middle of some of my allies to protect myself a little bit. And gosh, I hate to do this so early, but I think I've got no choice but to burn my wholeness of body to heal.
Okay. Yeah, that wind kind of messed you up. That MiG really screwed him up. All right, let's see. All right. What was the potential of that? I know you got 18. What was the potential?
It's just straight up 3 times your level.
Okay.
One,
all right.
one time per long rest. So that's it, folks.
And what Wasif says, wait, don't leave without me. And he runs, and he kind of keeps a little different distance from Tawanda because he kind of eyes her suspiciously, but he still gets closer to her. And then he ends his turn.
Yeah. If he lights that pipe again, I'm going to bitch slap him.
He's kind of like making movements like he's going to, but his hand kind of shakes and he puts it away as you look at him and stare at him. So you guys kind of hear this wind, and it feels like to you that it's actually moving away, and you kind of you think it might be over in this direction, but it doesn't feel like it's following you. You actually don't think it's moving towards you. And Levidius is now up.
All right, I'm going to dig through these cobwebs and try to get rid of them.
You hear a skittering. No, I'm just kidding. So
my God.
as you clear those away, you actually do see some items in there. So you see, let me just show you 1 second. So you see a silver chalice, you see a necklace, and you see some vestments that look like they were from a priest. So let me put that in the party sheet 1 second.
Oh, snap. I'm a kind of a priestly dude.
You are kind of a priestly dude.
Are you going to dress up in rotten priest garments?
Maybe. It depends.
I see what you were saying about my ammo, Gritty, and I fixed it.
Okay, so hey guys, I'm going to just hit pause for 1 second to explain something. So for this adventure, I came up with a few special rules. We already have flanking, but what I wanted to tell you is since you're going to be challenged with taking rests, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to share this note with you guys. But to identify items, you can either take a short rest, which you can still do. One time during the game, I'm going to allow you to take 10 minutes, which obviously will take some oxygen, to concentrate on and identify a parcel. Or finally, once per parcel, whoever has the best, Arcana can do an Arcana check, and if you make a DC 16, you can identify. So I know that's a little unusual, but that gives you a little chance to identify some of these things.
I like it.
All right.
Does anybody have Arcana worth anything?
Boa does not.
Well, and you guys still are in combat. In theory, you're still in combat. Sorry. So,
Oh, that's true. We're still in combat.
But I let you do
Sorry
that
about
as your
that.
action. So I did want to let you grab that as your action.
Okay.
So
I do that, and then that's all I can do. So I'm going to stay there.
And I think I said this to you before, but Levidius, you definitely notice that the wall behind you is it looks like a big stone door that's come up a little bit off of its, off of the ground. So you do believe that there's a passageway beyond that you could get to. So Tawanda, you are up.
You said that we heard the wind back this direction.
Yeah, and it doesn't sound like it's moving towards you. It sounds like it's just remaining where it is. But yes, you think it's somewhere in that direction.
Okay, I'll move up that direction and hold just an attack.
Okay.
With my rapier.
I know I'm out of the light, but does it look... Whoops. Hold on 1 second, please. Does it look like there's a guy with a hand over here as well?
No, it does not.
Alright, well, I'm going to shove Wasif out of the way and try and slam that hand all the way up to its own forehead.
Okay. So you do that, and the hand seems to kind of break off as you do that, but nothing else happens.
Alright,
And Wasif is scrambling around. My pipes, my pipes! And he finds them and stuffs them back in.
I'll finish my last 15 feet going this way.
Okay.
With the intent to lift that door up far enough that I can get through it.
Okay. Right, and you hear the wind kind of swirl a little bit, but you don't. Nobody sees anything, and nobody feels anything attacked. And Boa, you are up.
Now, the hand was on the statue, correct?
It was, yep.
Now, do the other statues have the same hand?
Nope. You just see the door behind you. But it appears that it opened a door slightly, but that's all that happened.
How slightly is slightly? Like
so
2 inches or?
It's about 3 inches to where you could you could certainly put your hands underneath it and try to move it up or whatever.
I think I'd like to get down and peer underneath it.
Okay.
I don't know if any of that light is going to shine through the little crack, though.
Maybe, I'll say. I mean, if you want to kind of peer under that, I will say.
Maybe I can ask him to put his shield up against the crack or something.
Well, I'll give you enough to say that as you look under that, it looks like there's a wide stairway that's heading down. It doesn't look too far, but you can't really tell from the brief, what you can see, but it does look like it's a stairway that heads down.
And I suppose I'll try to see if the door will lift or move.
Okay, and it definitely feels like it will slide up if you push it. I mean, you're starting to push, and it almost feels like there's some counterweights or something on it that make it easier than you would expect.
All right, I say to the party, this door will lift. Should I lift it?
Yes, let's go forward.
Do so.
Okay, so you lift it up, and it slides upward. So as you push it, it slides upward, and it's just strange. It feels like 20 laborers wouldn't have been able to lift such a huge door, but there must be some kind of counterweights that are working with you. And so as you do that, you see. Give me 1 second. It opens into what appears to be another short, wide chamber. So about 15 feet down, it appears to open into a room with a great big iron brazier that's sitting in a platform in the middle of the room, and it kind of ignites into flame as you open that door.
I think I just accidentally moved Rob.
Oh, here, I'll put myself back.
So I'm keeping you guys on this map, but At the same time, if you move down, you will be on another map that I can open. But right now, you guys are still on this map.
Okay. I think I still have a little bit of movement left. I'm going to step to the side and give somebody else the opportunity to get by.
Okay.
And then that's going to be my turn, I think. You know what? I'm going to keep my action ready in case that wind goes crazy to shoot it with an arrow.
Okay. Actually, I'm going to say.
Unless my action was the door.
Yeah, it was. I'm going to say it was the door, just because it was relatively heavy in your movement. I'm going to say that's your action.
Cool. No problem. That's my turn.
All right, Brother Carradine. Brother Dave, I should say. Hope you guys are having fun on the stream. I'm focused
That
here.
altar is something that can be crawled underneath. Is that right?
Yeah, you can crawl underneath it. What's your? How big are you? Oh, you're a human.
Human size, yeah.
Yeah, you can crawl under it still. I'll say you can.
Okay. Brother Dave's gonna kind of walk up to the altar and kind of motion back to Tawanda and Wasif and even Maneater and say, Man-Meat, and say, look, everybody, I find way out. I find way out. Come on up here.
I like that. I find way out. I like that.
Then he'll crawl under the altar on all fours just to kind of
he's
see
a
if he
third
can
person
get a
to see
different
it.
perspective with whatever light is shining. So.
Okay. And you see the same thing. You definitely see what looks to be a pretty large chamber that is down about a 15, 20-foot flight of stairs.
And I think that would be all.
Okay. So Wasif runs up in the middle of all of you and just kind of shakes. And Levidius, you are back up.
Wiz Khalid is no help.
Wiz Khalid, nice.
I am going to, looking toward the west, I'm going to ready my cantrip Toll of the Dead in case I see that wind thing come out and attack Tawanda. And then that's it.
Okay. All right, Tawanda.
All right, I'm going to move up since Brother David has called me up there.
Okay.
And I will, of course, hold an action in case anything comes up from behind us.
All right.
I'm going to move to the stairwell, because that's as far as I can move, moving through teammates and such.
Okay.
And that will be my turn, sir.
Okay. All right, Boa.
Okay, you said there was something underneath the cobwebs on top of the altar, correct?
Levidius actually did grab it. It was it was a necklace and some other things. So yeah, he did grab it.
Alrighty then, I will.
I'm a web grabber.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
I have an aversion to the webs. Let me get down to right here, and then you said it turns into another map from here.
Yeah. It basically goes into down into another chamber. So I can start putting you all. If you want to move down into that, I can start putting you all onto that map.
I think that's where we're headed.
Okay.
Unless the wind doesn't do anything.
All right. So stand by.
How long does light last? An hour?
I don't know. Let me find out.
It's a cantrip, so you can
Yeah, it's
cast it
1
at
hour.
will.
I was just wondering, because I intend to run another campaign eventually where I'm going to be very anal about how long stuff lasts and rations and stuff.
You lost what?
No, I said I love it.
Oh, love it. Okay. All right. So you guys, you get into this chamber, and after the block lifts up, you see down a short, wide stairway is a chamber. Sparks flare, and a great iron brazier is sitting on a round platform in the room's center. And I already said it's already flaming. But Boa noticed that as soon as it as the door was opened, it lit up into flame. You also see torches that look to be in the four corners, and you believe it's about a 60 square foot chamber with a vaulted ceiling, and each entrance appears to have a 10-foot wide doorway at its center, and the one right in front of you is open. That's the only one that's open, is this right here. So that door is open.
So you said 60 foot, so that means each of these squares are 10 feet?
Yeah,
No,
it's
30 by 30.
It's supposed to be 30 by 30. I think that's just, but it does. That's what it is. It's 30 by 30.
Okay. All right, cool.
Can you lock tokens, please, sir?
Just did. Yeah, thank you though. So
Which one of the doors is open? I'm
the
sorry?
one right that man meet's about to go through.
Oh, okay.
So let me
Are
give you.
we,
Let me give you guys.
sorry, are we not in initiative order now?
You are going to be out of initiative order now. As soon as let me give you your XP. Now that you're in this area, I will take you out of initiative order.
Unfortunately, that's going to mean we lose Bless.
Give me 1 second. All right. All right, so you have that, and let me. Do I need to take off Bless, or can you do it?
I'm
I'm
I can
happy
take
to
it
do
off
it.
I can take it off myself.
Okay, gotcha.
But-
So obviously I step forward to check it out a little bit closer.
Yep, let me just make sure. Okay, I just want to take off one more effect, and then I got you. Okay. So as you get a little bit closer into there, man-meat, the flickering firelight from the brazier also illuminates intricately carved scenes adorning the walls and more of those glimmering sigils just below the ceiling. So those kind of geometric glyphs you see all throughout this room as well. The central platform is about 5 feet high, and the great iron brazier atop it is about half as broad. The base of the platform is decorated with a golden effigy of Menet Ka, extending its arm towards you, palm up. Carved in relief onto the sides of the platform are countless other figures, all turned in worship towards the golden figure of Menet Ka. That was a lot, so I'm going to throw that in chat.
I'm gonna move forward and then wait for my party before I do anything,
Okay?
because the last door slammed shut behind us, so I don't really want to repeat.
I think we need to figure out a way to disable these fires.
I agree.
Because I'm assuming there's no more fresh air that we can get from anywhere.
Maybe try to pick this torch up and douse it in the sand. Your light spell's still going, right? The videos?
It is. I didn't put it on because we have light, but if I need to put the circle, if
You're
we're gonna
fine.
douse the.
You're
Yeah.
fine for now, yep.
Can I pull the torch off of the wall or whatever?
Absolutely. Are you dousing it with sand? Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stuff it in sand, see if it douse it out.
Okay. And it does go out.
I'll do the same with the upper right torch.
Yeah, I was going for the lower one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, obviously, all three of us will follow suit.
Okay.
And then what is burning in the brazier?
It's stand by 1 second.
Just coals or something?
Yeah, it looks like it's coals. or something to that effect. So it looks like it's something that you can douse. Or you can try to douse.
So if we probably just shovel some sand on top of it, it'll probably smother it.
Okay. And as you guys are doing that, who's going to do that? Is that okay?
I was gonna go up there. We might take a couple of us because it's 5 feet
Yeah.
wide.
I'll definitely help him.
So do me a favor, and as you all are doing that, everybody roll me a perception check in the tower for me. Okay, so Tawanda and Manmeat in particular, well, actually, and Brother Carradine. So most of you actually, as you do that, the flames go out, so everything is dark, with the exception of now you have the light from the spell. But you also hear a hissing that sounds to you like it's gas hissing.
Oh,
From where?
shit.
Maybe the brazier. Is it gas coming out of the brazier?
Stand by 1 second. Let me see if I can give you any more.
Just kill the only thing burning the gas that's gonna poison us to death.
Yeah, so it sounds like it's coming from in the brazier. You definitely hear that's where the gas is coming up from.
So maybe we need to keep that lit, huh?
Yeah, I'll pull out my tinderbox and try and relight the brazier.
Push some of the sand out of the way, I guess.
Okay. All right, you do that, and it kind of flares up a little bit, but it relights.
Okay.
All right, so you also, as you guys are finishing that, you're noticing along each of the walls where you all are standing, there are different murals, different scenes being depicted. So let me start. I'll start at the top, Brother Carradine, where you are. You see inscriptions, and they appear to be Minute Ka vanquishing a horde of foes, and it looks like he's incinerating them with fire from the heavens. And you also see on that same wall up top, right to the north of you, you see what appears to be this vast temple complex. I mean, it looks, the relief carvings give you the impression that this is a huge source of power. So you believe that as he's vanquishing these foes, you believe that it is, he's drawing power from this temple.
It's a goddamn cigarette.
And let's see, so Tawanda, let's see, on your side, 4, 5. Actually, it's on the east wall, so Brother Carradine, you also see next to you, so on the east wall, you see Minute Ka leading a vast procession into the temple tomb where Anu Akma waits on bended knee. And in each hand, Minute Ka holds half of a broken golden tablet. And these all have inscriptions on them, but you guys don't necessarily know what the inscriptions say. And Tawanda, where you are, there is nothing on that wall. Levidius, there is something, on this wall to the south, right here. And then Wasif kind of motions you guys over. There's also an inscription over here.
And we still can't make, like, it's not anything we understand, or?
No.
Okay.
I'd like to investigate this brazier in the middle. Is specifically on this side. Didn't you say that was where the figure was pointing?
Yeah. So Tawanda, as you're looking at that, at the bottom of the brazier, it appears that whole platform does move and rotate. As you're looking at it, it looks like the whole platform rotates, and you can see Minute Ka is is on that platform, and kind of as you look all the way around it, there's also other figures that are all facing towards him. And think about that for a moment. While Boa, let me tell you what you're seeing on that wall. That west wall depicts Minutka's birth, his rise to the throne, and you also see the rejoicing of his people under his rule. And again, there's a mural, there's some language underneath it that you can't quite understand.
Ask Wasif if he can read that language.
He looks at it with you and kind of shakes his head that I think it might be ancient Nurian, but I don't understand. I don't understand it at all. Give me 1 second.
While all this is going on, Gideon, I'm going to have Brother Dave just really meditate deeply on the murals that he's seeing to see if he can glean any information about how to better navigate this particular facility.
Okay, so you take some time. I mean, you're thinking about it, and several minutes go by, but you come to a sense that you believe that you have a very good chance. It still might take a little bit of time, and you might need a little bit of fortune on your side, but you think that you can translate these glyphs and the meaning hidden in these scenes, and you're welcome to share with the group why that might be the case, but you can.
In the meantime, can I try and turn the platform so the guy with the outstretched hand faces north?
You can. So go ahead and do that. So you do that, and it's facing towards the north. And give me 1 second before anything else happens. So as you do that, you hear a faint click. And that's all. So you just hear a faint click as Minutka is facing north. And Brother Carradine, anything else you wanna add?
I think this language looked familiar to me. I think for a long time when I was in quiet seclusion of my extended hermitage, it come to me, maybe in dream, but this language seemed familiar. And I'm going to keep working on this to see if I can help it. If I can help us.
So, Brother Carradine, do me a favor and give me a history check in the tower. Okay. So actually, roll one more. Sorry, I meant to. Okay. All right. So I'm going to say that. So, Brother Carradine, it takes you a good 10 minutes of study, but you are able to decipher what each of these inscriptions say. And the door. So basically, there's an inscription in the door you all came through to the west that says "Life begins with breath." In the north door up here, it says, "Mark the fate of the infidel and tremble." To the east, it says, "Flow in the wake of Minutka's glory to life everlasting." Sorry, that was to the west. I apologize. To the west. And to the fourth, it says, to the east, mark the fate of the infidel and tremble. And you basically, brother, you recognize, looking at all this, that this is essentially a code as to what doors you need to go through first. You believe that there is actually an order, and let me share this with you. Did you guys get that note pop up?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
sir, we did.
So, and you noticed Tawanda as well, and you could certainly point Brother Carradine to it, but there was also an inscription around the brazier in the center. And Brother Carradine, you know that it says, "The wisest follow in the footsteps of Minutka, King of Kings." So you believe this is the order, and you basically started with number 2, coming through the west. So you believe the rest of this represents an order of how you need to go through this temple.
Okay, so that means we should go to the south.
South, yes.
Yes.
That's
Yep.
as I see it too.
To the south.
Okay, stand by. Second.
I'll turn the center platform so it's facing the south.
Okay, and as you do that, you do hear another click. Okay.
Oh, look at that.
So you see the door. The door is not open at this time.
Does it look like we can lift it?
It doesn't look like you can lift the door, but man meat. I mean, I did give you a little bit of description of what was in what that relief looked like. So if you want to think about that and look at it
We got to
again.
push the hand down again, like we did before.
That's what I was thinking.
I totally don't remember.
Or push the hand up, I think we had to do.
Yes, I pushed the hand out.
As you do that, the door to the south slides up and open. All right, so this is now open. Let me stand by. Okay, so as you guys, I'm going to bring Wasif down, come down here. This is going to be, just for a bit, it's going to be a little theater of the mind. There's not an immediate map to this, so let me describe what you're seeing. So as you head through this south door down this passageway, you enter a vast necropolis. So as you guys are going through this area, you see what looks like dead peasants, servants, you can tell by their clothes, dead soldiers who it looks like they've been here for many years. As you're kind of looking around in here, you also see a little bit of a kind of a glitter of gold in one of these. Almost looks like burial niches crafted into the walls. But I mean, this is a huge, vast area that looks like there's tons of different passageways and places to go. So you're going to have to think about, how are you going to try to discover how to get through this huge, vast necropolis.
Are there any rocks on the ground that are slightly discolored compared to the rest of the surrounding, like compared to the sand?
Not that you can tell, nope.
And there's no footprints or anything like that we can make of in the sand.
There's not.
Does anyone have any type of paint or dye?
No.
I have an idea, but I don't want to use fire.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Boa's a natural explorer. I don't want to give him too much yet.
Ludicrous can't help us, or Waskalid, what was his name?
Wasif.
Yeah, Wasif. He doesn't know anything about this.
Wasif looks at you all and says, "I don't know. Is it anyone here have any? You all are from an adventure company. Anybody know a lot about surviving, exploring? I not me. Any of you?"
I know a bit.
I'm pretty good at surviving.
I'm mediocre at best at survival.
Is that Boa?
Yes. You
Yeah.
Like,
So
a little survival check to see what's best way to find the route or something.
yeah. So I would say that you kind of look around at the group, and you believe that it might take you a bit, but you believe that with your skills, that you can find your way through without having to just stumble around in the darkness. So if you want to do that, give me a perception check, if you will, in the tower.
While all this is taking place, Levidius is going to concentrate for 1 minute using his feature Eyes of the Grave, which will tell me the location of undead within a mile.
Okay. Very cool.
Everywhere.
All right. So Boa, as you do that, you are keeping the group, you believe, on track to where you believe will be the next area. And as you do that, you guys do come across a little discovery kind of in the middle part of this adventure. So stand by 1 second. So what you see is, as you're kind of making your way through this next area, you see a number. You find 11 gems, and they all look pretty valuable. You think these are gems that are worth 50 gold pieces each.
Nice.
So let me put that in your inventory quickly.
Nothing discernible about their orientation, right? How they were laid out.
Nope, they just look like, they just look very very expensive, but nothing else. All right, so you do, after about, it takes you about 3 minutes to get through this. So
That means I'll know if there's undead about.
right. So as we do this, let me pull up another map. 1 second. All right, get you guys on this. All right, so beyond this incredibly endless grid work, you finally see a door that looks about 10 feet wide that is in front of you. So you have made your way through this vast necropolis, and you now see a door. So stand by and let me see if I can give you anything more Levidius. 1 second.
Okay.
That is a really neat feature to have in a place like this.
Cheater. I mean, yeah, it is, very much so.
Once per long rest. I figured do it now.
All right, and say again what it does. It's within a mile. So what does it exactly tell you? I can open it too, but
I posted in the chat.
oh, thank you.
It gives me the distance, the direction, the number, and it tells me what type of undead. And if there's more than a type, it gives me the type of the highest CR.
What the? Holy crap! All right, hold on. Okay, so you know that there are 3 undead that are about, let's see, hold on. As the crow flies, probably about 120 feet to your south, directly south through the door, but it's about 120 feet away. And you also know the type of the undead, so stand by. So you believe that there are 3 mummies that are about 120 to 130 feet to your south.
Let's surprise them.
That's where I calculated it.
Wait, so show me again. I'm sorry. So where are you pointing that to? It's. I mean, I might be off a little bit, but was that you? That area?
Yeah, the red is me. That's where I calculated
So
it.
it's more. So I estimated quickly. It's right around there.
Okay.
So
3 mummies there, everybody.
Dan, that is a grave cleric. They're using
And you're
some
welcome.
cool different
I'd like
things
to not
here
be in front anymore.
for this
I
one
like
shot.
it. A cleric have mummy radar. I like it.
Very nice.
Cleric also has turn undead.
I like to smash undead in the face. As hard
Yeah,
as
that's a pretty cool one.
Odds are we won't turn all of them, but at least we
But
can
they're going to get surprised because they think they're going into
yank on
undead,
some mummies.
and they
You don't
know
want
about
mummies
the
to touch you.
Anubians. They don't know about the Anubians. All right, so and I put you guys in this order. So again, before I lock tokens, if you want to change it, let me know.
I would like to get closer towards the rear of the group.
Was that? Oh, that's right. That was Boa,
Boa,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. And who wants to? I know Wasif is backing away. So okay, all right.
So the cleric very two-dimensionally thinks to himself, we're going to head straight to these mummies, not, of course, taking into consideration there may be other things on the way there.
2,000 not undead in the way.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
So this is a door, yeah? This is a door right
Yes,
here?
it is. It's a door right in front of you. Yep.
Yeah, so Levidius will confidently open the door.
Okay. You do that, and you see the following. So as you open the door, beyond that endless gridwork of sarcophagi, this finally opens into a wide chamber. The ceiling of the room is only about 10 feet high, and you see these square columns spaced about every 10 feet. The ever-present glyphs flow into this room from the necropolis behind you, and beneath the symbols, carvings of Anu Akma leer angrily at you from every bit of the wall space. You also see sand everywhere, to a depth of kind of several inches as you look into this room. What's up, Praetors, man? Thanks for coming around in here. Mommy, where's Mommy? Mommy? Mommy.
I go in.
I will follow him side by side.
Oh, let me lock tokens 1 sec. I thought I had, sorry.
If I can, I'll stand in the doorway.
Okay.
Does the only exit seem to be in that lower left-hand corner?
Yes, you can just about, probably with a light, you can just about make a door that looks like it's down towards the bottom there.
I don't trust this, so I'm gonna do this kind of thing. Oh my god, there he goes, right into the middle.
Yeah,
Oh, nice. Hold on.
this is what you got to do.
Wasif runs in here. Boa, what are you doing? All right, he's running here.
I think I'm going to just take a couple steps in,
Okay.
so right about there, and be ready for whatever comes.
All right, and Levidius, right as you get here,
Uh-huh.
you guys, so right around you in this, let me show you. So in this entire area, you see steel gates slam down all around you in the 4 areas that I've shown you. And you guys also see steel gates close the doors off above you. So, and as you're in there, you see something starting to rise out of the sand, and everyone can roll initiative.
So you said there was 4 areas of steel gates, but I only see 1. Or did you mean 4 squares?
4 square. Well, I mean, it's literally on all sides of you is what I'm trying to show.
Oh, right. Okay.
So Levidius is trapped in this sort of cage?
He is, and stand by. I'm trying to look for something here.
And something's coming out of the ground in there with him.
And what he sees,
Oh, my God.
and they're now, yeah, and what he sees is, I'll show you. I'll show him.
It's a Nubian. It's a fair princess, a Nubian.
So you see that coming up, and,
Oh
and,
my
and
God.
let me check something to see if they can see it as well. I don't remember if there are. Yeah, I'm gonna say they can kind of see through, but they can't. No, they can actually, because these are like steel, gates. And at the same time, as this thing comes up in front of you, you see slots open above you, and sand begins to fill this entire area that you're in. So, let me start this.
So it's not bars. It's a steel walls.
It's basically steel walls. It's lifted up by spikes at the bottom, just a touch, but not enough for you to get out or anything. But yeah, it's just slightly.
Oh my God.
And so sand is beginning to fill. And this thing forms in front of you, and it attacks you.
Uh-huh.
And it claws you and misses. And what else can it do here? And it claws again. That didn't even show? Oh yeah, there we go. I went too far back up. Yep. And it claws again. And it hits. And does a little bit of damage. Oh! I have a little remove effect. A concentration saving throw is required. Remove effects from Rob Tui. Well, I guess I'll let you roll your own. I must have it triggered. Stand by.
I think that doesn't work because I have no effects on me.
Oh, you don't? You don't have a concentration spell? Okay. So I'll just say no.
I ran into that today when we were playing 5e pickups. It kept going off when it wasn't supposed to.
Yeah.
It looks
So-
like Man-Meat still has Bless on, so maybe...
Oh, I thought I caught them all. Ah, you're right.
No, you can leave that there. It's all right.
I bet that's why I did
maybe it does
That's
work
cool.
then.
That's cool. I should have. Yeah.
It looks like because the combat tracker knows that I applied that effect. That is cool.
That is cool. So, all right.
Maybe it does work. I don't know.
maybe it does. So he's done, and we've got that. All right, Tawanda, you are up.
You guys can hear from above the cage. Little help.
Thanks, Dan.
Yeah, I will come over here. I'm not strong enough to lift or to try to lift this gate myself, but if somebody, I will yell for somebody to come over and help me lift this.
Okay.
So, basically hold my action to see if somebody comes to help me try to lift this gate.
Perfect. Wasif kind of comes back here, and he pulls out this massive hookah pipe and just starts smoking furiously. It's not the same pipe you saw before, but this big hookah, and he's scared to death, but he's smoking away. All right, Man-Meat, you are up.
Man-Meat will help Tawanda to try and lift that gate.
Yeah, that's right, Dan. Sorry,
Would that
Prater.
give him advantage to help?
Yeah, you held your action. So what's your strength, though? Just out of curiosity, Tawanda.
8.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna give you. I know this is just a little. Instead of advantage, I'm gonna give you +2 Man-Meat. I know that's not a thing, but do
Alright.
it. Do it anyway, and just click on +2, and you can try to lift away.
Just raw strength.
Stand by. Let me check something before I say that.
Clean and jerk.
You
easy
can do it.
athletics.
Sorry, yeah, you can do athletics exactly.
Oh shit, yeah. So +2 with athletics.
Yep, you can click that little +2. Yep. And, oh my God! And you do just barely heave this gate up high enough that you think that Levidius on his turn will be able to crawl out of it.
Damn.
So
That
I mean,
must
it's
have been
just
a
off.
shitty roll, 'cause
It's just
that's
barely off the
causation.
ground. Well, this is.
Probably took a high roll.
You feel like you feel like you got all your strength into it, and you feel like you barely got it up enough for him to crawl under if you can keep it off the ground.
All right,
No,
I'll continue trying to keep it off
No,
the
Praetor.
ground.
It's just an extension for concentration, is what we're talking about. That's all. So hey Dan, Praetor streams a lot, so yeah, he knows. He wasn't sure what we were talking about, but it's just the extension
Man,
for concentration.
And your turn.
Yeah, go ahead and you can pass if you want, man meat.
Yes,
He can't.
sorry.
He's holding up the thing. He can't.
Oh, you're right. Let me do it.
No, I'm sorry.
He's really into it. He's a role
Sorry,
player.
Praetors.
I was laughing so hard from something you said earlier.
Oh, nice. Yeah, let's see.
Oh no, we all know what this means.
I have a lot of air consumptions to deal with, so. All right, so let's see, Brother Carradine, do you want that move? I wanted to pause it because you had that before, so let me know what you want to do.
Yeah, I think that move will probably work because I've got a shot at him now, right? Flanked with advantage.
You don't, because he is within a huge steel cage, so you don't really have
I'm
much
sorry.
to shoot at or hit at.
It did not raise a little bit. Okay.
I mean, it raised a bit, so I don't know how you're going to try to attack it, but it's really it's this section over here that
I could do leg sweep.
nice. So it's just up over by where Manmeat is about the only place you've got this thing up.
They're separate gates, then, not a whole cage.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Like a okay. Goodness. And there's not enough room to crawl underneath it from the point that they've lifted.
That's correct. Yeah, Zerbius, it's called a concentration. It's still a little bit of trouble.
In this area, I'm
but
going to
it's pretty
examine
good.
the column very carefully and anything around the column to see if there's a mechanism that might aid in remedying this situation.
Okay, you do not see anything.
Ah, bummer. Well, I've got a 45 movement, so I've got 15 more. I'm just going to make my way closer to the other side of the cage then.
Okay. And actually, stand by. Give me one other second, guys. I need to try one other thing. I'm doing a stealth roll, guys, for the sand trap because I set that up. Oh my God, it's only a 14. They may actually have heard this. That would be unfortunate for me. Good for them. So let's see if they heard this. What are their passive perception scores? Order, XP, main. So if their passive perception... Oh, geez. Yeah, that's good. All right, so Tawanda, Boa, and actually Brother David, all of you, when the trap was triggered, you actually hear some machinery grinding in the walls. And you can tell, all you can tell right now is it's coming from somewhere along the north wall. That's all you can tell right now. So it could be here. Sorry. This wall could be this wall. You just don't know. It's somewhere on that top north wall, is what you can tell.
Okay.
No, Prater, it's actually concentration.
I think the immediate
Look in the
concern is
workshop
helping,
in the Fantasy Ground
Lydia's
forums.
out of the cage there, so I'm gonna run over.
So it's in the workshop of Fantasy Grounds forum. They might have just put it into the normal
there
forum.
and see if I can maybe give a hand and help Lydia slide out underneath the gap. You said it was just enough to where Lydia can slide out, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to help Lydia out as quick as possible on his turn, and I'm gonna pass mine.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, you guys are all trying to metagame this. You know, it's
I
a
know.
lot. It's a lot of air stuff that I'm working with. You know, I got to worry about air.
When you see the combat tracker go blank, you're like, oh no.
Yep.
And so Boa, you kind of feel more than hear anything forming right behind you, and you see out of the sand this guy form as well, and he attacks you.
I tell him to stop that.
Okay, he stops.
Yes.
And he misses with his first claw attack, and he reaches out with another claw. Have you guys? Let me share the pictures with you now that you guys can see this guy. I think I whispered it to Levidius. So that's what he looks like, and he attacks again.
Dear Brian Simey, I hate
Ah, and he
you.
misses.
Right.
God, these guys
Thanks for the
don't hit.
nightmares.
All right, Levidius, you are up.
Okay, bonus action. Bonus action. Shield of Faith. Where the hell is it? God, you should see my sheet.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So Dan, this is the air
No way, it's not on
I'm
me.
trying to track.
No, it's definitely on me.
And I've got it. I'm tracking as I'm trying to keep track as somebody does something. I'm keeping track.
And
of
then
kind
I'm
of what
going to
is
run
used.
and very
So you can see
acrobatically
in the combat
slide
tracker.
out under the thing and then pop up right there.
All right, I'll let you do that. I'm going to say though that it's going to take that's going to take pretty much all of your movement because the sand was getting kind of thick in
Yep.
that area you were in.
That's fine. And he's probably going to take an op shot on me.
Yeah, actually he will. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, he will. One sec.
Go ahead, roll your 20.
Nice.
Do it. I hope he does.
You hope he does.
Well,
How
why
dare you.
not? Let's make stuff interesting.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you have defense effects on you of some BS?
Yeah, I've got my armor
Shield of
class is 18, and then I just put Shield of Faith on me, so it's 20.
All right. So he missed. He did not get his op attack. He's upset.
And I say, thank you, everybody, for getting me out of what most assuredly would have been my death.
My turn.
Now I'm trying to track where these guys
My
are
turn.
because I'm going to throw a few of these guys at him.
Time to lose a bunch of air.
Oh, no, fire.
Oh, sorry. Let me. Yeah, I got to move this. And this guy appears right behind you from the sand,
I was gonna run that way.
and he sees Levidius slide out from underneath the trap, and he's not happy, and he attacks him. And he claws at him, and he misses,
I say, nay, sir.
and he hits.
I say, nay again, but he doesn't listen.
Now, it still says you have the concentration extension, so maybe this is not working. Let me look and...
Well, Shield of Faith is concentration.
Okay, so go ahead and roll, because it's asking me to remove the effect, so go ahead and roll your save. I don't want to take it off
Okay.
if you make your save.
Okay.
Yeah,
it
thanks,
didn't roll
Dan, you're
for me
right.
automatically.
Well, I think I might have it set up to where it's manual now, so it asks
Oh,
me.
I gotcha.
So I
okay.
need to change that
So
after
con
this.
save.
Yep. Oh my
Yeah.
god, and you definitely
That'll
saved.
do it.
Now stand by before we do anything. Let me see if I can turn this back to automatic in the I gotta find where it is in the options real quick. Where is it? Notify. Here it is, guys. Auto roll concentration. Now it's going to be auto. Okay, I set that to auto, so it should do automatically now. All right, so who is up? All right, so stand by. I do have to do something with the air now, believe it or not. So, 1 second. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, that air. Okay, so now we've got this guy. So you see him kind of collapse into a pile of sand underneath here, and you see him reappear and reform right here. And when he does that, he makes an attack.
Do you want to hold on just a moment?
Yeah.
And let me take off my shield, because I doubt I would have my shield up if I was trying to help raise that.
Yes, that sounds good. And should I take off your Hexor, or is that still on?
That's still on.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay.
There you go.
All right, thank you. All right, so he starts swirling in this, he starts spinning faster and faster, and as he does that, I need to have some of you make a saving throw. 1 second. Actually, he doesn't do that because that's not effective here, so he's going to attack. All right. Take off video, so he attacks Tawanda. And, oh my god.
Nice.
So that was a
That's
fun...
right.
Yeah, and and thank you to Rob Tui. This is the effect. Wait, what? You did hit.
Oh,
So it does hit. So he does 4 damage. And it rolled your concentration save automatically, and you succeeded, so nothing should be taken off. And and he claws again. And he hits. And you made your concentration saving throw again, so nothing should be taken off. All right, that's cool. It seems to work, at least so far. All right, Tawanda, you are up.
Well then, I will move my hex to that person.
It's working pretty well. I want to get them into another trap, though. Trap down here. I'm trying to keep note of where they are.
The little drop of water at the end, that's amazing.
I know, I love the sounds. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Tawanda.
Cool.
Nice, you hit. Damage. Yeah?
And as a bonus action, I am... Oh, never mind. I already used my bonus action to move my hex to him.
Okay.
Would I have the time to, like, re-equip my shield at this point?
What have you interact with yet? You haven't really interacted with anything, have you?
No.
Yeah, you can equip it.
Okay.
All right, Wasif is just going to stay there and do what he does. Manmeat, you are up.
Manmeat's gonna wonder how that thing looks so good
What?
after taking a fair share of damage,
Okay.
and he's gonna swing at it anyway.
All right. And I did get your whisper, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
And you hit.
And for my second attack,
And you hit. And
thank you, sir.
roll a quick nature check for me.
Nature.
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
Nature.
Jesus. This is not going to be good, guys. I'm just letting you know. Metagaming again.
And you basically you do know that your great axe did not do the damage you expected. It did some, but not much. You rolled as good as you could have, so that was nicely done. So it resisted you.
All right, fantastic. And that'll be my turn, sir.
Okay. All right, and stand by. This guy forms right behind Brother Carradine.
Oh my god.
And claws at him and hits. And Brother Carradine, is there any reason you should have a concentration saving throw?
Nope.
Oh well, I guess maybe this isn't working, but okay. All right, so he claws again. So there's still a little challenge with the extension. And that ends his turn. And let's see. This one appears there and stays where he is. And Brother Carradine, you're up. I'm going to try to lure him into one of these traps again, guys.
All right.
I want to lure him back.
I'm gonna have to spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows, and I was gonna help Levidius with his, but I think I'm gonna have to turn my. No, I'm gonna take the. Let's see if we can take as many of these out quicker. I'm gonna go ahead and target.
So Dan, do the gates come up when all this is done, or do they have to? If the gate on the bottom, the very
Sand
bottom.
Dog 13.
Okay. If the gate at the very bottom, Dan, goes up, which it will, right? When they get into it, does it? How do they get it open?
Coding for the Flurry of Blows.
They just have to get the sneak attack, or
I didn't know
they
there's
just
a
have to hear
save on it, but I was thinking Flurry of Blows is just going to give me one extra unarmed attack.
Sorry, Dan, I'm trying to talk, but I'm listening
I'm
to
not
these
sure
guys
what
too.
all the other buttons are for.
So hold on, let me open this.
I can read it if you want. I have it up.
Oh yeah, actually they can see him, Dan. So never mind. I'll figure it out. So yeah, go ahead and Stooner. I'm opening it too. So yeah, don't worry about it, Dan.
Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So regardless if he hits or miss, he gets to take 2 more unarmed strikes.
Yeah. So to your point though, I'm not sure the effects, unless Flurry of Blows gives you knocks him prone. I think you just get 2 more unarmed strikes, right?
Right. That's my understanding. I've got stunning strike is different.
I think that if there's a save coded into Fury of, or whatever that one is, I think it's a mistake.
Okay, let's just do that then. So you can spend a key point, and you can make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
I know what the save
Okay, Dan,
is,
that's
though.
great.
You guys want to hold on for a second? For monks, starting at 5th level, you can interfere with the flow of a key of an opponent's body. When you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack, it says you can spend another key point to attempt a stunning strike. So it might accidentally be coded in.
Okay, well that's cool. So go ahead and Carradine, do your thing.
Okay, I've got stunning
Thanks,
strike
Stooner.
too. It's coded correctly, but okay, that's what I'm going to do. Just Flurry of Blows.
I think that if
So
you
Dan, I
drag
am
the
looking at
thing
that,
onto your
Dan.
action tab, Fantasy Grounds parses it incorrectly, which is why you need my coding extensions.
And that's a miss. So Dan, I will look for that, but thank you.
And this would be my. I guess it doesn't really matter which one I do in which order. This is going to be my second attack.
Okay. And that's a hit. And you feel the same. You feel that it hurt him, but not nearly as much as you'd expect.
And then I get 2 unarmed, which are bludgeoning magic, which I hope that these do some kind of impact.
Okay.
Oh no.
And
Not when I roll those.
That's a fumble, but it doesn't trigger the table, so. Oh, nice. Now it's a hit. And you believe that that did full damage.
All right.
I'm looking,
And
Dan.
I'm
I
going
haven't
to stay
seen it, but
there.
I'm going to keep looking because I just want to make sure I understand. I'll read about it too while I'm talking. All right, Boa, you are up.
Okay. For some reason, my hunter's mark disappeared, but it should still be active. It hasn't been an hour yet, so
Okay.
can I just activate it?
Yeah, hold on 1 second though. Before you do it, let me look at something. Because Hunter's Mark is usually set up accidentally as going off next roll, so I want to see if that's what happened.
It had 1 hour on it, and I took that off, and I just made a remove for it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and put it back on. Yeah, it says, yeah, it should have been fine. All
Okay,
right.
so yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to move that to number 13 is the one we're working on, right?
13 is the one right below Levitius.
And that's who Brother David just attacked?
Let me check.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna keep putting damage into that one.
I think I got it, Dan.
By the way, High Jumper, the unarmed strike should be a D4, not a D6.
Does it go up as your monk level goes up?
Yeah, it's D6 when
Dan, what I was trying to
hit a
figure out
level
is that
5.
trap. What
Oh,
happens
it
in the
increases.
bottom?
Ah, my bad.
Like
Okay.
where I have my arrow now. I'm trying
And
to
I'm
figure
just so used
I'm
to
trying to
nobody ever
figure
being
out
that high that I've
Right.
never seen
if
it
they
before.
can get around
And
it
it's
to get out
magic
the
damage.
door.
It's magic
So I'll just
bludgeoning
role play
after
it. No
level
big
5
deal.
because of key empowerment.
Oh, nice. Very good. I love it.
Okay, so I'm going to fire my shot with my close quarter shooters, so I shouldn't take any disadvantage.
Nope, you're correct. Yep. And that's a hit.
Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and put both Sneak Attack and Colossus Slayer on the same one.
Wow. All right.
And here's the damage.
Excellent. You do feel like he resisted some of that, but it did hurt him, did impact him.
Okay, I've got 3 more shots with nothing else, so I'm going to shoot those.
Okay, that's what I was asking about, Dan.
Okay.
If it triggers, that's what I was asking about.
Those at disadvantage?
Nope.
Oh, you
And
took the skill?
and that is so you did have an effect, but go ahead and roll your crit damage. You don't know what the effect is really.
Fighting style, close quarters shooter, Stuner. I didn't mean to be so
Oh, no.
short.
No worries. No, I understood. You were doing stuff. I was just wondering.
All right.
And again.
And that's another hit. I got that, Dan, so thank you very much. Resisted some again.
Wow, this thing's got some health to him. I'm going to put the last one in him, I guess.
I think I'm going to keep it at 5, Dan. I might throw one more at him, but I think I might do
Well, maybe
5.
I'll miss.
Maybe I'll sneak one more at him down here at the end.
And that was a miss, right? Yeah, okay, so that's my turn.
Yeah, I might just keep it at 6 to speed it along just a little bit because this is going to be a long battle. All right, so he is going to attack Boa. And hit. And he claws at him. And you failed your con save for Hunter's Mark. So it should have removed it.
Okay.
So it did. It removed it. So that worked. And then he claws again. And misses. Levitius.
Okay. Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
This is fun, Dan. I think they're having a good time.
Right there, please.
Okay, stand by. Sorry, I missed where you put your arrow. Was it closer to you?
Right there.
Keep grabbing the map. There you go.
All right, and I will attack with that.
All right, that's a miss.
Boo. So then I will just do my regular action,
Good, Zerbius. I'm glad.
which is going to be my mace.
Okay. And that's, yep, it's a hit. And again, you think you resisted some of that.
Yes, I do.
All right, and this guy is going to attack. Yeah, he's just going to keep attacking on Levidius. I'm going to look at one more thing again, though. 5-foot radius. So that is around him. So that might be a good one. 5 feet around him, and each creature other than the other. Okay. So he does swirly, and he starts swirling around, and it's growing. It's going faster and faster. And Brother Carradine, Levidius, and Bo and Noah. Let's see, why was Levidius not... Did I not have you targeted? That's weird. Stand by. So let me do
You
this.
might have had me targeted previously, and then you went to target all three of us and untargeted me.
That's what I did, so one sec. Okay, let's see if this works. Well, actually, we'll just do this. So this sandstorm is covering this area, and let me do one thing. So Boa, you are restrained from this sandstorm. The other two of you are not restrained. However, need to see if you both take damage. Okay, so let me put this on here so you can see it. So it's basically covering this whole area, and this whole area is now heavily obscured. This 5 feet. Actually, let me do this again to show it easier. So that whole area around him is now heavily obscured. Alright, now this guy is going to go ahead and attack Tawanda again. And he misses the first one. Misses the second one. And Tawanda is up.
I will maneuver around them.
Okay.
I will scowl at Wasif and say, if you are smoking a pipe, I will kill you after I kill this Anubian.
Okay.
And I say it really, really meanly.
Give me a... Okay, go ahead.
Do you want me to take an intimidation?
Just quit, just for grins. Do that in the tower for me, sure. All right, so you kind of see him cringe and in fright. So we'll see what happens on his turn. But go ahead. All right, and we have one Anubian down.
Okay. So that second attack, I didn't need to roll.
Nope. You killed him with that. So you can, if you have any other movement, you could do something else. But
I'll move down there.
Yes, everybody.
I should have attack.
okay.
I should have advantage.
Yes, you do.
All right. I will move my hex to this guy.
Okay. And that's a hit. Okay. And Wasif, you see him put out the hookah, and he just is kind of shivering in the corner up there, but he does dump out and makes a big kind of effort to show you that he's dumping out his whole, all the tobacco in there, and he just sits there and cowers. Man meat, you are up.
I'm gonna move into Boa's spot to swing with advantage at this one here, Anubia number 17.
Now, a
If
couple
I'm
things.
allowed
I'm
to
gonna
do that.
just don't forget that it's including the square that Bo is in is heavily obscured, so you're basically gonna be blinded.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Then
Yeah.
I'm gonna just swing normally
From
from where
okay
I'm at.
at 17. Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Yep, gotcha. And that's a hit. Does a little
And
damage.
I'll swing at him again.
Oh, and that's a hit. Oh, and you definitely you kind of stumbled at that one, so you definitely think that found its mark, but still resisted some.
And that'll be my turn, sir.
All right, and this guy is going to swing at Brother Carradine again. Your claw, and he hits. Does a little minimal damage, and Brother Carradine saved his phantom concentration save. He failed. And he hits again, and does some damage. All right, and this guy is going up here. Attack Tawanda. And he hits. Uh-oh, and he crits on the second one.
Hold on, stand by.
Oh,
Dan.
sorry, Rob.
I have a thing I can do on a crit, but that's fine. I'll
Are
do
you
it.
sure? I mean, I can retro it if there's something that, because you definitely told me in time. I just had my fingers
Yeah.
going.
I don't. I'll wait.
Okay. All right, Brother Carradine. This is kind of a rough battle.
I'm going
They
to
might
spend
need a little
another
help,
key point,
but
do
we'll
a
see.
flurry of blows to Sanddog number 10,
Okay.
and I'm going to say, "Me hit you long time."
He does the thing where dogs kind of cock their head, like, "What did he just say to me? I'm supposed to understand that." All right, you missed. Or you hit. Let's see. Wait, how many are you? You're rolling a lot of attacks, but I don't see any damage rolled.
Well, the first one, I clicked it once. I know I clicked it once, but it must have been a subtle double click down on the hotkeys.
So the very first one, just to go back, you hit with the first bow attack.
Yep, and then miss with the second one, and then we'll just neglect the third
Okay.
bow attack.
And you're gonna roll your damage, right? All right. And who are you attacking, by the way?
Actually, number
10?
10.
Okay.
Actually, if you
10.
look at what it says, he attacked 10 and 13.
Oh,
and
you're
10.
right. You're right.
So both 10s should be a hit
Yeah, that's fair.
because the 13 didn't happen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I still have 13 targeted.
Well, you did. So you should be able to roll damage on 10 again.
Okay,
Yep, exactly. So say again, was there? But yeah, you should be able to roll damage on 10 again.
Okay.
Very nice.
And then 2 unarmed.
Okay. I love that thunk. And that's a hit. That's another hit. All right. And you think those unarmed strikes are doing full damage?
All right, and I'm gonna. I don't want to risk an op attack even in that windstorm, so I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right, Brother Carradine, hold on before anybody does anything. Give me 1 second. So you take some additional damage from this biting wind. It's not rolling it automatically, which I thought it should, but you take some other damage at the end of your turn from the wind that's just the sand that's just pelting you. All right, Boa.
Okay, in the spot that I'm in, I don't think I'm gonna be able to keep my hunter's mark active, so I'm gonna leave that down. And I have disadvantage because I'm obscured, right? Even if I attack number 17, who's not.
You know, I'm gonna let you for now attack. I'm gonna say you would against 13. I'm gonna let you attack 17 because I didn't give Carradine disadvantage. So go ahead and
Oh, okay.
attack away. I should have probably, but go ahead.
Okay, that's all good.
And you hit.
Nice.
He had disadvantage anyway. Oh, because he's restrained.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right. He's
restrained.
restrained. Thanks for the follow. I need to look on my stream
Okay,
and see who that
so
was.
sneak attack and Colossus Slayer.
Okay. Why don't I see that follow? Darn it. I missed the follow, but I will look at that.
Yeah.
And oh, nice. Okay, now hold on. We have a greater heal coming through chat, so let me look at that. Stooner, cheater, just gave a greater heal to redeem greater heal. Brother, you can give yourself a greater heal. I might need to put that on your character sheet. I might not have done that. 1 second.
No, it's not been coded or added. I thank you, Stooner. I thank you.
You're welcome,
Alright, stand
sir.
by.
I really
I'm
love the
pretty
deep
sure
breath
he
before
decided
that.
we were allowed to cheat
I did.
as
I
the
did.
stream came up. So
Just coding this. I should have done this before. Heal. Just getting this set up. 1 sec. All right, Brother Carradine, fire at will, and then I can drag that onto others when we have a little break. But go ahead and heal thyself. All right.
Right on.
Very nice, very nice. He, brother, thanks you, I think, in his own way.
I have 2 more shots. I think I want to turn my attention to number 13 again.
All right. I'm glad for the little blood effect. I missed that he was dead, so that was nice. All right. And that's a hit. You're still restrained, so that's why it's with disadvantage.
And the
nice.
last one.
All right. And that's a miss.
Finally, disadvantage. I missed.
I know.
Okay, that's my turn. Although I'm not complaining.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this. You take a little bit more damage for staying in the sandstorm. Oh, wait. Hold on. That should be 2. Let me take off 1 because I had shift key held down. Hate that.
Also, you did it to Boa. Was that who you meant to
Yeah,
do it?
yeah, because he ended
Oh,
his
okay.
turn. Yeah.
Oh, it's at the end of your turn. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So Levidius.
metagaming.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, Levidius is going to do spiritual weapon, which I'm assuming doesn't have disadvantage because it can't see. It's not doesn't have eyes, so it's not blinded, right?
Correct. And that's a hit. Very nice.
Awesome.
So Urash just gave Brother Bok Choy another potion of greater healing. So
Totally awesome.
very nice. Yeah, that's my fast times. All right. So go
All
ahead
right,
when
so
you're ready.
I still have an action, and
They're using their chat heals.
I am going.
I'm too generous.
I guess I'll just swing at disadvantage with my mate.
And you miss.
That is not awesome.
All right. All right, and this guy. He's swinging right ahead at Levidius. And missed. And, of course, misses again. Forgot how hard you were to hit. Tawanda.
Okay, I'm gonna move up and around this guy.
Okay.
Gonna move my hex to him. Did that hit him?
That did hit him.
Oh, it's weird. It shows the hit before my roll.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, sorry. Yep.
We have
sometimes it
never
does that.
figured out why that is. Sometimes it's before, sometimes it's after. Awesome. Minimum damage.
You hit. All right, now before anybody does anything, you see all 4 steel doors come flying down around you, Tawanda. However, given you've seen this before, you can try to make a dexterity saving throw to try to dive out before it comes down. So go ahead and do that first.
Just in the open.
Inspiration. Sorry, I just had a little something in my throat there.
It can be in the open. I don't care. That's fine.
And for some reason, I feel like I should use my inspiration.
You feel inspired to use it, huh?
I yelled it out from within the darkness.
And you still do not save, so.
Oh my god.
I rolled an 8 and a 4.
Nice. Alright, so these walls are around you, and you do see the slats start spilling out sand into your little coffin. I mean, your little, area.
Oh my god, that's funny. Your
My
coffin.
coffin.
Alright, man meat, you are up.
If I go in front of him, will I still get advantage? Because she's on the other side, or no?
I'm going to say no, because she's not really threatening him, so.
Alright. I'm gonna go to here then.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing at that thing.
Okay. And that's a hit. And partially resisted. And we have another heal, greater heal for Tawanda. So Tawanda, let me throw that on you real quick. Put the effect.
Who gave that?
That was Urash.
Thank you, Yorush.
I think they needed these tonight, guys.
Let me know when you're good to go again.
Okay, go for it. And that should be on yours now, Tawanda. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
All right, and you need to make a DC. You need to make a Constitution saving throw, and it better be high.
Like
and it
how
is
high?
not. It needed to be a 16, and you rolled a 10. So
So I rolled a 3.
you will have. Let me get that effect on you. Yeah, hold on. It put that on. That's okay. All right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna burn my action surge,
Okay.
so I can attack him 2 more times. No! What?
Yeah, it didn't trigger anything, but an automatic fumble, automatic miss, I should say.
All right. So when I do action surge, do I get both my attacks or just one more?
Let me
extra
look.
attack.
Let me look at that again real quick, just so I. But I think that's right. But let me look.
You get the attack
Yeah.
action.
Yeah. So you're taking. You have another action, so you took the attack action. So yes, you get another one.
All right, then I'm gonna keep swinging.
Okay. And it's
Oh
a miss.
Jesus! 2 1s and a 2. I'm gonna
Now
yell
hold on,
out
hold
to
on.
my team.
Hold on, let me take this off of you. So, okay.
I'm gonna yell out to my team. Guys, I need to get this door open, but I can't with a dude standing in front of me.
Well, you fanned him off. He's not hot anymore.
Nice. All right, so this guy is attacking Brother Carradine. He hits. And he misses. All right, so this guy winks out, and he kind of appears in the sand next to Tawanda and claws
Burrow.
at her.
I don't like.
He hits. And he hits. No, he misses the second one.
Does man meat get an op shot for that?
No, not for this
Okay.
effect, yeah. Or power, I should say. Go for it, Brother Carradine.
Alan, did you say that I had a second greater chat from your chat stream? Greater heal, I'm sorry.
Let me walk that back. Let me see who we had. So we had a Greater Heal brother. Yeah, I mean Brother Bokcho. Yeah, you got one from Stooner and one from Urash. So if you've only done one, you have another one.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
Yep.
Thank you, most honorable Urash.
And thanks, Urash. I didn't see that in the chat. So thanks for saying. Did you apply it? All right.
Brother Carradine has now figured out that he's much better off not using his bow and just using unarmed strikes against these guys. So I'm just going to go ahead and do my 2 attacks, both unarmed, and then my bonus action will be another 3rd unarmed attack against a Nubian 10.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh, brother.
And it's a miss, but does not trigger. So go for it. And that's a hit. And does heavy damage to him. That's a miss.
I'm just going to stay. I think the sandstorm is better than an op. I'm going to gamble. I'm going to go ahead and move out of the sandstorm and take the op attack.
Okay.
2 of them.
No, not 2 if he just goes up 1 because, or if he goes down to the
Oh.
left or whatever, whichever, yeah. All right, so let me do a Nubian 13, 1 second. And he misses.
Aha!
Very nice. Boa.
Okay, I think I am going to. I'm going to take the up attack as well and step
Okay.
to there.
I have totally forgot about my power when people take op shots. I can do stuff.
Oh yeah.
Now, oh wait, are you still restrained, Boa?
Oh, am I? You know what? I probably am.
Yeah, hold on.
And then
I moved back.
Yeah. That's right.
You can move me back.
Okay. That's right. I was like, why is it? So yeah. So no op attack.
Okay,
So I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So if I'm still restrained, rather than use my action to break the restraint, I'll just shoot at this guy.
Okay. Now, are you shooting at which guy? The Nubian 13.
Yeah, number 13.
So that one, I will say that you're going to be at disadvantage because it's heavily obscured.
Now,
I-
since
yeah.
I'm disadvantaged for being restrained, anyway, does it add to the disadvantage?
It doesn't stack. So
Disadvantage?
no, you're right. It doesn't stack. So you're good.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured.
It's a hit.
Oh, right on. Okay, so sneak attack, Colossus Slayer.
So yeah, Dan, I might avoid the last any other battles because this is taking a long. Given it's a one shot, I might kind of take the other ones out, and I'll make them try to get rid of the trap maybe. Oh, and you killed him. Very nice. He goes down.
Sweet. And does that get rid of the sandstorm, or does it stay persistent?
Nope, it is gone. So take this off. Take this off.
Okay. Since number 10 was within 10 feet, I can still get the rest of my shots. But I would like to move before I shoot.
Okay.
To right there.
You got it.
And I will continue.
He
to shoot.
wasn't within 10 feet, by the way.
Of the guy that I just
Yes.
killed, he was.
The guy, yeah,
okay.
yeah. Yep.
Within 10 feet of the target. I see.
Sorry, yeah,
Yes,
the target,
yes.
yeah. Now wait, Boa, you're still. Oh no, you're not restrained. I got to take that off. So let me do that because you rolled with disadvantage. Okay. So do you want to? Why don't you try
It says
that?
I dropped a 7.
Yeah, you're right.
Plus 7 is a 14 hit.
Stand by.
Unless you want me to just roll again.
No, it's the easiest way to do it. 14 does hit.
Okay.
All right.
And we got 2 more.
That's a miss. And that's a hit. All right.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Enough of this crap. I'm going to do my cantrip. Toll of the Dead. He succeeds. Boo.
Okay. Yep.
In that case, I'll move over Spiritual Weapon.
I'm gonna
Actually,
take
I'll
some
move
of
it
these guys
to
off because I need
there
to get these guys through this.
and do that.
Okay. They might have some other traps sprung on them, but they're at least not going to get.
Boo. And then I end my turn in shame.
All right, Tawanda, you are up.
This one is already affected by my hex, right?
I believe so. Let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Board?
And it doesn't look like you targeted him, did you? Let's see.
That time it did not. I just dropped it on him. Did it hit
Yep,
him?
yep, that did hit. And he is
Yeah, that's right.
goes down.
I got the.
I got some
errors.
errors on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
I wonder why.
I don't know, every once in a while, and you can obviously close them safely enough, but I've heard a few reports of that, so darn it. If it really starts...
Oh,
says
it was
it's the-
was it the death token thing? Is that
yeah, yeah.
Deadpool default, yeah.
why? Okay.
Okay, I can't really do anything else, so I'll use my second wind, and then next time I'll try to open up this gate.
Okay. All right, Wasif just stays where he is, and Manmeat, you are up.
I'm
Friggin'
gonna
wussy.
try and open this goddamn thing up.
All right, and it does not budge.
Yeah, shit. Alright, that will be my turn.
And you know what? One other thing I'll mention is when this trap came down by Tawanda, you think the mechanism you heard coming from behind this wall. So you think that there's something behind that wall that's controlling this. Alright, so this guy is going to attack Brother Carradine. Claw. Fumble, re-roll the attack, you lucky bastard.
What? Bullshit. Who wrote this crap?
They keep getting the good fumbles.
And that's a miss. And the second one's a miss. All right, Brother Carradine.
Let's see, this guy is just about gone, and I'm going to trust my comrades to take care of him. I've got enough movement that I can get to that contraption. As long as, can I go around that upper left-hand cage? Is there just enough wiggle room to go
There
around
is.
it?
Yeah, there's.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to disengage then.
Okay.
And I have 45 movement.
I'll wait till you draw the whole thing. I'll let you do it. Okay.
And I'm going to do whatever it takes, whatever engineering skills that I learned in my wonderful cadre of STEM classes that I took at the monastery to see if I can fix this thing.
So do me a favor first and give me an intelligence or an investigation check in the tower. So you are thinking and thinking. You have no flippin' idea what's going on with this machinery, but maybe next turn you can think some more.
I was so much better at English and Latin.
English.
English. Anything else, brother? All right, Boa.
Nope.
Okay, I am going to take one step back. Is the diagonal variant on?
It's not.
Okay, so that's only 15 feet, not 30.
Well, that's where you're going right now. Is only 5. I'm sorry. What's your question?
I'm trying to get about 30 feet from the guy, but it looks like I'll be off the map if I go diagonally.
Okay. Oh, gotcha.
So let me just go to there.
Okay. As soon as you get here, roll a dexterity
Oh
saving throw.
my god. I knew it.
So just, sorry, a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, dex
Don't
save.
use a d6. Holy shit.
And you're cheesing me for going straight up the middle.
And it does not. You do not get underneath it. So
Crap.
Yay.
So I guess I'll try to use my action to lift it.
you can definitely.
Oh, I misunderstood. You do not get underneath it means he's not in there. That's
No,
not
no.
what you meant.
No, I'm
You
sorry.
meant he didn't escape underneath the thing. I
Correct.
gotcha.
Correct. Sorry. But yes, you can roll an athletics check.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! And you do get it up just enough to squeeze out from underneath there. Wow.
All right. I'm going to go do that then.
That was a
So,
clutch roll. 20.
Do I have to go down?
Dan,
or do I
everyone
go to the
is.
side?
They're hitting. Say again. You can go either squared below to the south. Well,
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
that's
I was
fine. You
gonna
can
say
roll
great.
out of there. That's fine. You can roll out that way.
All right. Yeah. So I'll do that. And then since I didn't take a shot, I don't have a bonus action shot. So
So they're just triggering
That's
these
nothing.
traps one by one.
All right. First things first, spiritual weapon.
What about spiritual weapon? Okay, gotcha.
I'm going to attack with.
Yep. And you miss.
And I don't give a crap. I'm going to run over here and try to help lift this thing off of the prisoner, Tawanda. And what can I do about that?
Well, I guess
mean-
you can hold an action
mean-
to do it with advantage, or you can just try to lift it up yourself.
I will try by myself. So Am I doing what, athletics?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, snap.
Oh my gosh, you do get it up enough, particularly given she's a halfling, to squeeze out underneath there.
All right, I'll do my best to hold that in place.
All right, Tawanda, you are up.
Well then, I will scoot myself right out of there.
Very nice.
Do I see anything else since I just popped out of there?
You don't. Nope, you don't. What do you mean, do you see anything else? I'm sorry, what do you...
Well, I've been in there around, so I just wondering, what else has changed in the landscape? Like, do I really know that this guy is still over there?
I guess I would say that you would. I mean, you came in that direction. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Right, so I'll just move there. I couldn't get to him anyway, and I just hold my action in case he comes towards. And look over my shoulder and give Levidius a thumbs up.
Nice.
I give you the wink noise, like that.
Wasif looks oddly disappointed, but he passes his turn. Man meat.
Yeah, we were gonna have speaks with this guy after this is
I'm
over.
gonna move over to there. And then.
And can you please roll a dexterity saving throw?
Shit.
And you are stuck in another one of these down here.
Yeah, shit.
And sand is filling, so. All right.
I'm alright with that.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Does that thing have a top on it?
It goes straight into the ceiling, floor to ceiling.
Oh my god. Okay, that's very bad.
Actually, I mean, I guess it's got to have enough gap that you guys are lifting it up, but that's about it.
Yeah.
All right. So, this guy squeezes underneath and forms right next to Man Meat and attacks him. And misses the first time. Hits. Does minimal damage, and I don't think there's any Constitution saving throw needed, but he made one anyway and failed. All right, Brother Carey.
I am going to use my inspiration to draw upon all of the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics courses that I took in the monastery to see if I can fix this.
Excellent. So go ahead and roll your
investigation
with advantage, I guess, if you're using your advantage. Are you using advantage? Did you say you're using inspiration?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Definitely using.
Oh my gosh. No. You're clueless completely.
Oh!
Wow, I can't believe that's almost impossible to roll. Anyway. Yeah, that was tough.
I'm.
So you're
I'm
telling
not
them
moving.
you think if you really knew how to work this thing that you could get these traps to stop and open up, but you just don't know how.
I'm just too stupid.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't maybe I'd let you complete your move, but go for it.
I'm going to move down there and try to use my athletics to help old Man Meat out of the
Okay.
predicament.
Appreciate that, sir.
And it does not budge.
Okay. That's going to be me.
Okay. Levidius.
All right. I am going to come up and say, stand aside, my brother. And I'm going to try to investigate the trap mechanisms.
Okay. And you're looking at him saying, I know I get what you mean now. I have no idea what's going on.
Jesus. All right, that's it.
All right.
What you get on SAT?
1160
Nice. Tawanda.
doesn't help here.
All right, let me show you
How
guys
many
how to do
characters?
this.
Here we go.
How many party members does it take? All right.
Hopefully,
Investigation, right?
You know what,
two,
Tawanda, I'm going to give you
three.
it. I'm going to give you advantage given you've got the wonderful insight of your other two party members that have tried this.
Yeah, here's what doesn't work.
Every time she goes to do something, no, that's not it.
All right, so you have successfully figured out what this thing does. You know, you can look at these two guys and say, "Come on, you just needed me," and you know that you can use in action, and it's going to take some dexterity, so it won't be automatic. But you can open or close one gate in the room, close a sand vent. And also open a drain beneath any trapped area to let the sand run out. You can do any of those three things if you want to try with a dexterity check. You also hold on. Do you have thieves' tools? Does anybody have thieves' tools?
I do not.
Okay. All right. So that's what you can do.
Okay, a dex check, and I can open a gate.
You can. Well, you can. Yeah, exactly. Open or close one gate. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to try to open the one where man meat is.
Okay.
And that's a check.
Yeah, just do a straight dexterity check, or if you want to use, I guess that's interesting. I guess just do a straight dex check, I guess. And you succeed. So the one next to the Anubian opens. No, I'm just kidding. Whichever one of the four gates you want to open, whichever side you can have open.
I want this one
Okay.
open over here.
All right, so somehow it starts sliding, I guess, up into the ceiling from whence it came, and this entire area on the right-hand side of Manmeat is now open.
I'm still struggling against it when it opens up, and I go, I got it!
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Exactly. All right. Anything else, Tawanda?
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. All right, Manmeat.
I'm just gonna swing at him.
Okay.
I see the gates open. I'm like, fuck yeah! I got a few more turns left. I'm gonna swing.
Okay. And you hit. Oh, put him critical. That was a nice max damage, even though he resisted.
And I'm gonna swing again.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And you knock him prone. 1 second.
Let me know when I can do my damage, sir.
Go ahead.
Double 12!
Wow.
And
Ooh, runtime.
did you guys get more errors? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You're probably going to get them now tonight unless I turn off the
I didn't get-
extension. Okay. It's weird.
Oh,
Alright.
that guy was immune to prone.
He was. I was going to say he did not go prone, but you still killed him.
It's alright. Double 12s.
That was very
Baby,
nice.
gotta love it. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. So you guys feel like, you think you're out of combat here, but you got, and actually, yeah, you've got a gate open down here, and you don't see anything else.
Do we think we can manipulate the controls so as to open up the wall to the south of where he is, and then retrace our steps down there so that we don't get in any more traps? Do we think we can say that we do that?
Yes, you do. You can.
Okay. That's what we should do.
And I just gave you the XP. All right, so you guys do that. You spend some time doing that, so stand by 1 second as you get that accomplished.
I shout to Manmeat and Boa Nero, I figured it out! I figured out how to open gates!
Okay. All
Once
right.
again,
Okay, I just
lying.
lifted it up.
That's the second big lie he's told tonight.
Nice.
Oh,
So-
I just lifted it up.
So let's do this before we move on, since we just finished that battle. It's a good time. We've almost been going 3 hours. Wow. Let's take a break, and if we can do 10 minutes, I just need to do a couple things here real quick. But let's do 10 minutes if that works for everyone, and I'll put a little thing when I'm back. Does that work?
Sounds good.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. Thanks. This has been fun. I like this.
A lot of
You
fun.
bet.
All right,
This
stream.
sucks. Oh wait, is he still here? Oh my god.
No, I'm gone. Don't worry. He's gone.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Nice. All right, guys. Quick 10 minutes. I'll be back. This has been a lot of fun, Dan. I love it. All right, guys, I'm done. I'm done. I'm back. So Dan, the only thing I think if I run this again, which I definitely want to, I will. I feel like I could do a better job with the air, because I don't feel like I'm making that as much of a big deal as I should. But
Good day, gentlemen.
it's good. I think they're having a good time, and it's a really
And
super
lady.
cool adventure. Hope you're enjoying watching a little bit of your creation and the sounds and all that good stuff. Hope it's working well for you and everyone else in the stream. I'm back, guys.
Cool. I'm back too.
Cool.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
All right, so I think we only have one that's not checked, so I think it's probably Rob, but we're still like 5 minutes left. Oh, God, we're all here. All right, well, heck, if everybody's ready to go, we can stop it at 5. So hold on, let me start the stream. Excellent, you guys are fast. All right, so does the spiritual weapon stay for a little while, or should I get rid of that?
No,
Leviticus?
it's a minute, and so it would have gone away. I already took it off my combat tracker.
Thanks for the host, Stooner.
Yeah, no worries. I can't keep up with just pretending to stream. I'm too invested in this, so.
Oh, cool, good. I'm glad you're having fun. That makes me happy. All right. All right, guys. So are we heading down to the door down here where you guys have not seen any undead yet, but somebody thought there was some. So.
Isn't this where you said your mom's at?
Nice.
Oh no, mummy's. Okay. Counter.
Before we go, I am going to do something for everyone. And that thing is mass healing word.
Oh, snap.
Provided we all get, within 60 feet of each other.
Where should we meet?
You guys said you were gonna skirt your way around the traps to get down here, right?
Yeah. We already determined that we could go all the way to the door without messing up.
Now, do you guys see the NPCs for the air and the combat tracker, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you can, I'll just let you know, and you guys are in Wing 7. So as you see this, my intention was, as you see the status start dropping a little bit, you have some idea of the air that's left. That was the only way I could think of to do that, so just FYI. So I hope that's helpful to think about where you're at, and so that gives you an idea that each wing may have its air source. That's kind of what it tells you.
And we're in 7 now, right?
Correct.
And where's this indicated?
In the combat tracker, I've got NPCs set up for so Air Wing 7.
Right.
So it
Okay.
just kind of tells you as it gets to moderate. If you get to critical, you know that you're getting close to running out of air, and you would know
okay.
that. You would know
I was
that.
waiting for these monsters to come out and attack us. I did not understand what those counters were.
Yeah.
I was like,
No, perfect sense.
I wasn't
what
really.
the hell's an air wing?
I wasn't really wanting you guys to have that. I have that at the beginning, but certainly now I think it's fine.
Okay.
So.
All right. Prepare yourselves, everybody. Somewhere up ahead, about 60 feet or so, or within 60 feet, there is mummies. Wiz Khalid, make yourself useful.
Nice. Hold on. Let me get rid of a couple other things. I just don't want to get rid of the air. All right.
This guy invites us down here and then just sits in the corner and smokes a pipe. What the hell?
Nice. So are we opening? Is somebody opening the door?
Yeah, Manmeat will definitely open the door.
All right. So you open the door and you see scattered piles of sand that dot this hall leading south from the sandy death trap. And it looks like it turns the corner to the, I guess, the east as it heads down to the bottom here.
Well, I don't see anything dangerous, guys, so I'm going forward.
Give me a charisma. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So anybody else next? So you see, it's a simple stone door that you see to the right of you, Manmeat.
All right.
All right. Do you
I'm
open?
gonna open the door without regard for my team.
I like how you said that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't like. I'm very upset.
All right, so you can kind of see as you look in. I'm going to probably give you a little bit too much, but you see 3 stone sarcophagi rest in the middle of the room. Their surfaces decorated with gold leaf and colored lacquer. And you also see some statues as you peer into the room. And there's several. They look like several women in priestly garb that stare solemnly from the wall niches around the chamber. And you see more, just sand piled throughout the room, but most of the floor is clear. And you see the glyphs everywhere again.
I'm gonna move up and slap this sarcophagi.
Wait.
Well,
All right.
wait. When do you tell him to wait? Like as he's walking
Right now,
to
before he does it.
before he does what? Walks into the
Before
room.
he even as soon as he says he intends to do that, I'm gonna say stop.
All right. Go ahead.
Who knows? They might, when you step in there, they might just all come out. But my plan is that I go stand like right here, and everybody gets on a sarcophagus, and 1, 2, 3, we open them at the same time, and then I try and turn them dead.
All right. Well, I'll move to where I'm going at the same time that you move to your going. How does that sound?
Okay.
So you guys are moving. I mean, who's okay? So show me. So where are we going? What are we doing? So
Well, okay. So I'll move where I mean, I think our intention is to try to all get in there at the same, so that we can do what my plan was. But it doesn't look like people are moving their tokens where it would work. So I don't know if nobody spoke up. So you guys disagree, or you agree, or what happened?
yeah, you guys can talk it through and tell me.
I am moving exactly where I intend to move to slap the sarcophagi.
But Manmeat, you don't have a move right now. Maybe I erased it, but I don't see any move from you right now.
2 can go on one sarcophagus and then 1 on the other 2 with our cleric where he said he was going to be.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna say since Manmeat's there at the door first, he goes through first, and as soon as you step into that square, you see this kind of erupts in front of you. This
son of a bitch.
This mass of spores just comes, comes drifting up from the ground, and I need you to give me a DC, a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, sir.
All right, and you.
Oh!
Damn.
Wait.
Snap.
That's not instant death. Hold on. I gave it to the wrong person. Hold on. That was the mold.
I was like, God
I was
damn.
like, no, it's not that bad. Hold on. Let me retro that real quick. The heck just happened? That was fun.
My con is that good.
Where is
Apparently.
Hold on. Oh, that's why, Rob. This is. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so hold on. So it does. Okay, it does that damage to you. And you are kind of dry heaving.
You applied that to Brother David.
God dang it, did I really?
No,
Hold
it
on.
says I'm poisoned.
Oh yeah, it's man meat. Yeah, it's man meat. I did it right.
He's just
Yeah.
Oh, by Brother David.
Yeah.
So you had, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I must have had somebody. I'm sorry, I must have had somebody
You
targeted.
had,
So hold on.
yeah, Brother David's character sheet open or something.
Yeah,
My
it's
lunch make you sick.
it's just where he is in the
Yeah.
combat tracker. Okay, hold on. So stand by before everybody does anything.
My lunch make you sick.
All right, I guess I'm just gonna say it's in that area right there. So it puffs up on its turn, and then it essentially dissipates after he steps through it. So stand by. Let me take this off. Because I want to signify it's gone. So I'm gonna say. Levidius, give me a perception check, and you can do it in the open if you want. Yeah, not a really good perception. So as you get here, you step over this, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Because you guys are kind of all doing this in real time, which is I'm trying to give you a little benefit, but hold on.
My move would have ended to where man meat ended up getting stopped, so I ended up stopping my move.
Okay. And so Levidius, you take half of that. Hold on. And you should have only taken 6, 7, so let me take some back. Had the shift key down. And
6, wouldn't it be?
oh yeah, it should have been. I took out, so yes. Okay. All right. Let's see. So you got that. You got that. Okay. So who else? Anybody else moving? Let me open the rest of the.
Yeah, I'll,
And now that you guys are in here, let's see. No, that's good. Okay, yeah, we're good. Hold on. I'm just trying to open up the rest of the room. All right.
and now that I've seen the thing where he stepped, I'm gonna try to go around it. I think.
Okay, I'm gonna take that mold off too because it kind of like jumps up and then releases, and it's essentially done its thing.
Right, I don't know.
At
if
least
it's
that's how I'm playing, I
fair or
guess.
If it moves to a new square, but I'm gonna treat it like it's in the same square where
Okay.
it shot up and down. And then I'm working my way over to this third sarcophagi.
Okay.
Can I get it from this adjacent square?
I'm gonna say you have to move like one more to the right if you want to do that.
To there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do
Yeah.
that.
And then I don't know, is Tawanda or Levidius trying to get to that second middle one?
I am, but I didn't have enough movement to get there.
Okay, we're not really
We're
in
not.
we're not really in combat, although I know the spore's released, so I'm not really putting this in combat. Thanks, though. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was doing at first too. I moved at 30 at a time, and I was like, "Oh, we're not into initiative."
In that case, yeah, I'll move there and
Okay.
when everybody else does.
All right. So are we? Everyone.
What? Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
1, 2, 3. Open the lids.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, open, and
Comply.
you see these.
Ah, yes.
And what I'm going to tell you guys is the way this is written, they automatically surprise you, but I'm just calling it we're going to go into combat because you knew they were here, so I'm not going to surprise you. So you can roll initiative, but we will go into combat. So that was pretty cool because this was supposed to be an automatic surprise round for them. Levidius,
Yeah,
why did you have disadvantage? Oh, you guys are poisoned.
Because
That's
we're
why.
poisoned.
Yep, that's right. Let me look at how long that lasts. 1 second.
Forever.
I am going to disengage. Straight back.
Okay.
And then I'll use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the middle one, 19.
Okay. And Levidius and Manmeat, if I forget, do me a favor and roll a Constitution saving throw at the start of your turn, so we can see what's going on with the poisoned. So.
Yes, sir.
All right. So.
Okay.
So Boa.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Wasif grabs at his hookah, and then he looks over at Tawanda, and he just shakes in the corner. All right, Tawanda, you are up.
I'll move my hex to the one in the middle, the mummy number 19. Wait. I'm a halfling.
Oh, yeah, right.
Okay,
on.
hold on. Oh, because it was a fumble, so you get to re-roll? Do you have lucky or what?
Halflings are lucky they get to roll.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh, gosh. Oh, and you actually hit. Oh, my gosh, with a 3.
Halflings never get a 1 unless they get 2 in a row.
What's up?
Rolling my hex.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Say again?
It wasn't rolling my hex damage for some reason.
Okay, let's just look at that. Give me a second. And it should be on Mummy, is it 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It does
Something
look like
happened
you've
with
turned it.
my code on that. You know what? I put the wrong hex on it.
Okay. So
Can
did
you
you
remove the one that's on there?
the curse blade or the hex blade?
Yeah, the hex blade's curse shouldn't be. It should be the regular one.
Okay.
Sorry. So can I roll the d6 again?
Absolutely.
Sorry about that.
Oh man, max damage, very nice.
Mac.
It's a heck of a hex.
Very, very nice. And your rapier, is there something special about your rapier, Tawanda?
Yes, it's my packed weapon, so it's a +1 magic.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
These hex blades are pretty cool.
Oh, snap, everybody. You know what's happening. Oh, first you want a con save
Now
for
wait.
my...
Wait a second. Before, let me look at this. Something else. So Tawanda, did you put? It looks like you still have the. Is it the Hexor? And it does necrotic damage. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I need to look at something real quick. Thank you, Dan. I think she just rolled a d6. So
How come it's not typed?
because she just rolled a d6 because she didn't have it on him. So she
Right,
just
but in
rolled
the combat tracker, it's also not typed. It just says damage 1d6.
The one on her says necrotic.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking at Boa because I'm a moron. That's why.
Okay. So
So mine needs to be typed, huh?
Tawanda,
If there is a type, you might not have a type.
I think it's piercing.
so Tawanda, you don't think your hex did anything to it at all.
Okay.
So, okay,
Did you remove that 6 points?
I did.
Thanks.
But you do think that your rapier did full damage to it. So, all right, Levidius, you're up. Thanks,
You
Dan.
want
I
a
missed
con
that.
save for poison, yeah?
Yes, thank you. I see. I would have forgotten it. Thank you. Let's see. All right, hold on.
Oh, it's not typed in the spell.
Yeah, I don't think it is. So it just does it no matter what it is.
Wonder how that works on resistances.
I think it doesn't. You just get to have the damage.
I'll take it.
Oh wait, what happened?
Well, I'm giving you an effect because you failed your con save, so you are going to take another. You're going to take poison damage. Why is it?
Until I save from that?
Yes.
No, you didn't type it poison, if it matters.
Yeah,
I don't have any resistances.
I put damage ongoing. You're right. I probably should have done that. Yeah, hold on.
But it doesn't matter because I don't
Okay.
have any resistance.
But thanks. That's a good reminder.
Okay, so now I'm gonna try to do my whole. I've been waiting a half hour to fucking do this.
Okay.
Here comes the turn. One failure only.
One failure.
If perchance mummies are half CR or lower, which I doubt they are, he is destroyed. But he's probably just turned.
Yes, just turned.
Okay, so 19 is turned, everybody.
What do we got marked? Okay, I'll have to change.
And that is Channel Divinity. And so as a bonus action, I will bring out the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And I'll bring it onto, the top guy.
And you can move it too if you want. You should be able to move it.
Yeah, okay, great. I'll put it there and give him the business. What?
Now hold on. It gave you disadvantage, and it shouldn't have because you're poisoned, but spiritual weapon
right.
shouldn't. So it dropped an 18, which would have hit.
Okay.
And
Very good.
you probably know this, but you feel like it did full damage.
Excellent. So my whole Fakakta turn is over, everybody.
Now, did it roll? If it didn't, I need to give that. Maybe it'll do it next time. So let me. I need to put 1d10 on you. So 1 second.
You put it on going, but it wouldn't trigger until my next turn.
That's what I didn't understand. Okay, so it'll trigger next time. So let me roll this.
Yeah.
So 2.
Oh, so I got that this time. Okay, good enough.
Yeah, it was supposed to.
You should do that to me now too, as well, before I roll my con save.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's going to matter now because you already started your turn. So you made it. You saved, so you are no longer poisoned.
Sweet. I'm gonna move up and swing at this dude in front of me. Since Mummy 30 isn't turned.
Mm-mm.
Yep, that's right.
And I should have advantage, right, sir?
Yes, you do.
Holy Jesus.
And that's a hit.
How was that a hit?
These are mummies, man. They don't move very well.
And I'll swing a second time.
So Dan, they didn't get surprised because this guy, the cleric knew all about him, and that's a hit. But they still hopefully will do some damage.
And that'll be my turn, sir.
All right. So this mummy is, what is he going to do here? 1 second.
He's going to get all mummy on someone's ass.
So he looks at brother David Carradine, and he fixes his eyes on you. And it's...
I'm behind you, Mummy. How come you see me?
And let's see. Oh, and you feel a shiver go down your spine, but nothing happens. And then he just attacks you because he's mad that his glare didn't affect you.
Glares right back.
And he misses. And he has advantage, though. The DM's advantage, so he could... No, I'm just kidding. Carradine's
Oh,
up.
no.
DM's advantage.
I'm going to go ahead and burn my third key.
Yes,
I have
very
9,
ugly.
And I'm just going
But
to
it's
go
cool, I like it.
4 unarmed attacks on this guy.
But yeah, I like it, Dan. But they're having a great time,
It
though, I
would be
think.
nice if I targeted him.
He doesn't want you to target him, so it's okay. And that's an automatic miss. And what is it that you were... What is it were you using?
It's
Fists.
unarmed. Fists
Okay.
and feet.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Okay, now-
god.
Jeez!
Now hold on. I need you to make a strength or a dex. Well, actually, what's going on right now is your right fist is now stuck to this mummy as if by magic,
Lovely.
and you will need to make a dex or a strength check to get it off of him next turn. Or next turn.
Well, that can't be a good thing.
So, right fist hit, and it got stuck, and then he swung twice and missed both times with the left fist, and that's it.
Correct.
And I have my key point. I have my one more unarmed then.
Well, after you get 2 feet stuck to him too.
Yeah, you can swing again with your left hand. That's fine.
I'll get all 4
I
appendages
agree, Dan.
stuck in
It's
this
cool.
guy.
I'm gonna walk all over his ass.
I agree. I'm glad it kind of worked. And yeah, that's a hit, and you did some damage.
Okay, and then
So
you say
now-
my save comes on my next turn,
Yes.
or my check.
Let me check one more time. Yeah, you have to try. It's an action, so yes.
Are both fists stuck now?
Just the right. It was basically the critical fumble, Rob.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay,
Sorry.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I thought it was a mummy thing.
Nope. You're probably like, what? I know mummies. They don't do that.
No, I was like, oh my god, don't hit the mummy because you're gonna get stuck.
I got you.
Well, I don't think I'm going to take any movement, so I'll pass.
Okay. And Brother Carradine, just so you're thinking about this next time, it's going to be a DC check of 16 on strength or dex. So, all right. So this mummy gets up and looks around, gets out of his sarcophagi, and he looks at. Wait for it. He looks at Tawanda, and she is not frightened, and
I
he
had
is.
advantage against frightened, by the way. I don't have that coded on.
Oh, okay.
It
Let's.
doesn't matter, right?
It doesn't matter this time because you succeeded. But we should, we should do that. 1 second. Well, you know what? Yeah. So I'm gonna play this one out, and then we should probably see what happens.
Yeah, I'll get that in place. You
Okay,
can go
great.
ahead and go for it.
So he goes here, and he is going to swing at Levidius because he doesn't like that Levidius knew that they were here. And he hits. Oh, and that's not very good. And
What?
hold on. Does a lot of damage.
Bullshit.
And you make your save, which you're pretty pleased you did. 1 second.
Yes, I am.
All right. And that's what he does. And this mummy, get out here.
No. He's got to run away.
Yes, he does have to run away. He gets out, but he goes this way into the corner. I forgot he was turned. Thank you. Where does it show? There it is. Okay. So he is turned. All right, Bo is up.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to transfer the hunter's mark from 19 to 25,
Okay.
and then I'm going to shoot the hell out of him.
Okay. And you hit.
Sneak attack and Colossus Slayer.
Very nice. You do think he resisted some of that, but took some damage.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him 3 more times.
Okay. He says, boo, not happy. And you miss that one, which is about the only roll you could do that we'll probably miss.
That's one.
And you hit.
I was like, why did I make Tawanda brave?
And you hit.
And that's the last one.
All right, stand by 1 second. We've got a heal redemption by Urash for Levy. Oh, Levidius. I'm like, well, who's Levy? Levidius, you can do a...
Levi. Yes.
So hold on. Let me, unless you want to code it, I need to put a heal on you.
Okay.
So 1 second. Okay, it should be good. All right, so he's
Awesome.
going to heal, and so Boa is
I just
moving.
wanna, move to finish out the rest of my turn.
Got it.
Thank you, cheater Urash.
It's not cheating in this game.
Yeah, it's not cheating, so I gave it to him.
I always
I
refer to
know.
him as cheater.
Okay. All right, Tawanda, you are up.
Okay, I was actually already targeting 25. I'll turn around and focus on him.
Okay.
My hex is actually on the one that's turned, so unfortunately I don't get extra damage for that.
And you hit.
Can't you move your hex as a bonus action?
Not unless they die.
Ah, didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know
The
that
hex
either.
blade has a different hex than the actual spell.
And the cheater's got to cheat. But don't forget, Tawanda, you don't think it was effective at all anyway.
Yeah, it's true. What I do have... Oh, never mind, I can't do that either. That's it.
Okay. So Levidius,
All right.
go ahead and make your Constitution saving throw.
I will use my inspiration for this.
Okay. And you are still poisoned.
God damn it.
God dang it.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'm going to move slightly to here. I'm going to bonus action spiritual weapon the guy that's next to my thing. I don't know,
The
all
guy
of a sudden
that-
I lost
yeah,
my,
I
all of a
gotcha.
sudden I lost my mind. I don't even know how to talk.
30.
So it's gonna roll it. It's gonna roll. You know what? Let me mark advantage, and then it'll just do one roll.
Okay. Yeah, that's a
right?
good
Because of
idea.
the last time.
Yep.
Okay, so where the hell? Here it is.
All right, that's a hit. All right. You think
Okay.
you did full damage.
And then as my action, I am going to
Are the sounds coming through
use
okay,
my
guys, in the
second
stream?
channel divinity
Is
to
it a
turn
decent
undead
level?
again.
Okay. Is it a decent level in the chat, guys? Or in the stream?
So let me make sure I got these two numbskulls target and see if we can get at least one of them. And we did.
Yeah, 50-50. So 25 is turned, yep.
So 25 is turned,
Yep.
which means if he takes damage, he won't be turned. But if he runs, at least two of us can get op shots if we want them.
Correct.
That doesn't apply to me, so I'm gonna swing at 30 in front of me.
Okay. And you hit. Yep, you hit. And you think he resisted some of that, but you're hurting him.
And I'll swing again. I forgot to click
You hit again?
advantage.
Okay. Okay, but
And it didn't
not a crit. Yep.
No, sir.
All right, a little bit.
And that will be my turn, sir.
All right, so number 30, the only one that can do something, is going to glare. And he glares at Brother Carradine again.
I do have my right hand stuck inside of him, so it makes sense that he would do that.
And he swings his fist at you, and he glares, and it doesn't really impact you. And he hits. And
Yikes.
that hurts. And... oh, no. And you have an effect that you're not sure what it does, but you don't think it's good.
I don't think it's good.
You just don't know. You have this feeling. You had this feeling of dread. And you're up.
Am I aware that he has been cursed?
Give me, I don't know, give me a, where are you? You're over here. Give me a perception check in the tower.
Okay.
Roll high, roll high.
Right?
No, you are not.
Okay. Crap.
2 1s will not get it. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. 1 in 400. Oh my god.
Oh, actually, it dropped an 8. I'm sorry. You had a little bit higher than that, but not much. So.
Okay. Yeah,
Right.
but I got poison, so.
Right, exactly. All right,
I'm
Brother
all
Carradine,
screwed up.
you can use an action to try to, if you want, you don't have to, but to try to get your hand unstuck.
And if I choose to keep my hand in there, what would that do with the number of attacks? I mean, I can attack twice, so could I attack with my left hand twice?
I mean, I'm going to say as long as you can role play it in left hand, feet, that's fine by me.
And then
Absolutely.
It's almost like you're holding the guy.
Seriously, I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
you're-
a tie clinch and you just knee him a bunch of times.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm totally
Okay,
fine.
I think I'm going to do that. I think I can do more good to our party that way. I know I'm at advantage because of the flanking, but do I need to do anything special because of the curse?
No, I mean, if there's anything that is going to apply because of it, it'll apply, so you're good.
Okay. Well, we're going to do 3 unarmed to the mummy.
Okay.
Uppercut.
Left hands.
And you hit with the first one?
I forgot to do it advantage. I'm going to roll again.
Yep. Okay, still a hit.
Damage.
Oh! Put him critical.
Nice.
Next uppercut.
He kind of growls at you. And you hit him. And you do minimum damage, but it's still fully effective.
Last uppercut.
And that is a hit as well.
Oh my god, that's a hit. That's awesome.
I know.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
All right. And seeing as how I can't move, I will end my turn.
All right. And Mummy 25
Just
goes over here. Is anybody taking shots at him or not?
I wink at Tawanda to see if she winks back at me.
Okay. Tawanda, do
To
you
see if
wink?
That's a yes or no for the op shots.
I don't know the correct answer.
Well, if we both take one, that's good. But if only one or neither of us does it, then you know what I'm saying. Like we want to make it maximum effective.
So 1 wink
So-
for yes, 2 winks for no.
Yeah. Do we agree to attack it or do we let it run to the corner?
I think we let it go
Okay.
because if it stops, I think it would turn around and beat up on you pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's true. All right, sounds good. We'll let it go then.
All right. Mummy 19 just kind of keeps walking in the corner. Boa, you're up.
All right, bonus action. I'm going to transfer my hunter's mark to number 30 now.
Okay.
Oh, I love that sound. I love it. I can't get enough.
I know. And that's a hit.
All right, sneak attack and Colossus Slayer.
Jesus. Oh, and
Yeah.
sorry if you guys got
Yeah,
errors,
covered
but
in
he is
blood.
dead.
That time I just got a bunch of blood.
Good. That's how
I
it should
think
be.
I think you hit part of my hand.
Yeah, so you take an additional. Your hand is now cut off at the wrist. No, I'm just kidding.
No. Awesome.
All right, hold on.
I got very upset.
All right, let me give you
move over
XP.
to here.
Okay. Give you guys your
I don't know if
XP.
we're.
You're out of combat. Yeah, you're out of
Oh,
combat.
we're gonna
so-
say that these 2-turn mummies. What happens to them?
I mean, I guess that's true. Is you got to tell me, what they're going to stay there. Your turn for like 10 rounds. You tell me what you want to do, but
I mean, you can hand wave it and say that we just beat them up because we'll take them one at a time. But
I'm fine with that because I don't want to have. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I didn't know if this was the end room or if there's more to the adventure and you want to get to it.
Nope. Yep. I want to keep rolling. So I
Okay.
will waive that. So let me give you some XP real quick.
Sounds good. Oh no, I turned undead twice. That's it, everybody. I can't fucking do it anymore.
Well, unless we got to travel a mile, your thing would have detected
Yeah,
more
we should
undead,
be
right?
pretty good. There should be no more undead.
So
Sooner's
those were
running
the
back
only
up and-
undead that you saw, right?
Only undead within a mile. So everything else should be not undead.
So every other room in this place is going to have a necromancer that raises 15 skeletons.
Yeah.
All right. So what are we doing?
I'm gonna run back to the bazaar room or brazier room or whatever it's called. Brazier. Jesus Christ.
Did we want to check this room real quick? See if there was any.
Oh yeah, let's check to see if there's fancy stuff here.
Sorry.
Okay. So as you guys are looking around in the center, well, let's just take this. Hold on one second. So in the top sarcophagus, where Manmeat and Brother Carradine are, you see an aquamarine and a black pearl, and you also see a circlet, and so basically a headband that looks kind of cool, kind of almost magical. In the center sarcophagi, you see a cloak. So it looks like it looks like it's made of very, very fine material, and it looks like it's something very, very cool. And as you're looking further in that center sarcophagi, you see a gold tablet that looks like it's been broken in kind of like a diagonal fashion. So it looks like it's got some hieroglyphs, and you need to look at that a little bit more, but that looks kind of interesting. And in the bottom sarcophagi, you see a pearl and a scimitar that look very cool. So let me give you all of that. And
Wow. Mummies.
1 second. Mummies. All right, so you have a bunch of unidentified items, and I'm already see somebody suggesting a short rest, which you can certainly do. So 1 second.
Before we do that, before we take a short rest, I would like to cast Armor of Agatha's on me.
Okay,
Actually, a short rest is an hour, right?
it is.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
All right, so you guys tell me, do you want to do a short rest, or do you not? Do you guys want me to do a vote in here, or do you want to try to agree on one?
I'm down with the short rest.
Yep, I'm down with a short rest.
Me too.
Okay. So 1 second. Give me 1 sec. So it's 60. 60. Okay, so stand by 1 second. Let me give you a short rest. So roll the hit dice you guys want.
Also, are we still poisoned?
You shouldn't be, so I will take those. I'm going to take that off. It's just
Oh,
you, I
okay.
think.
I took off my hunter's mark.
All right.
My condition stays, and I'm pretty sure.
Yes, yours does.
And we what am I trying to say? I'll get it. Don't worry. I'll figure it out.
Okay, I'm holding. I'm going to take off your spiritual weapon.
Oh, I did that.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw a hit
At least
die.
I thought
That's right.
Just the token, sorry.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know what I was going to say. We are in fact going to get everything identified. Yes.
Yes. 1 second.
I rolled all my hit dice, everybody, because fuck it.
And as
I
I'm
only
still
rolled
not-
2.
I'm still not healed all the way.
And as I'm identifying these things, one thing I will tell you is you all are starting to, you all wake up with headaches and you're starting to cough a bit, feel lightheaded. So,
Oh, no.
Except for me, of course.
well, yeah, I mean, that's probably true. So you feel like, and you can see from the combat tracker, you can get an idea of what I'm talking about. If you look at the air situation.
Yeah, it's critical.
I hold breath one time for 2 hours. We can do this.
Take a quick look at what everything else is in the
All right, I
room.
think I've identified everything. So the necklace looks like this.
Ooh,
And
that's pretty.
yep.
I think the pearl is not identified.
Yeah, I just missed that one. I just
there
got
we
it.
go.
And
Oh, snap.
that's what the circlet looks like. All right.
Is there a significance to the word bottom
I'm sorry. Where is that?
on Pearl of Power and Scimitar +1? It says parentheses bottom.
Oh, it was just me telling. I was trying to remember which sarcophagi these were in. It was just a DM
right.
note.
Okay.
Just a
Gotcha.
note. So
There's a
yeah, go ahead.
there's a happy amount of fun stuff there, everybody.
Can you guys give me, as we're thinking about where you're going to go, give me a history check. You can all do one in the tower for me.
Yeah, unless I roll amazing, this is going to be bad.
You can always roll a 20.
So actually, Boa and Manmeat, surprisingly enough, as you guys are looking at the tablet, it looks like it's half of a complete tablet, and it tells you a little bit more about the history of Anu Akma as well as the king, and what he went through to build this temple, Menet Ka, and his intent to return to life with great power, and the water running beneath this place, which is fed, you think, by the this river we talked about earlier. You think that's his whole plan, was to create this and to have this immense power and to return to glory. But you're missing part of the tablet, and that's kind of what you've gleaned from what you have in front of you.
Is it a golden tablet?
It is.
Okay, so maybe we got to put that in somebody's hand a little bit later.
I'll relay that to my team, all that information,
Okay.
and be like, guys, you guys are going to run out of air. I'm pretty good for holding my breath, but we might want to bail back to the main chamber, re-equip, and carry on with our quests.
I'd like to collect the arrows that I shot, which I've forgotten to do in the last 3 rooms.
Okay. Just if you know how many you shot, just roll that die. So if you shot 20, roll a d20 if you remember how to do that, and you'll at least get half back. But if you roll more than half, you can get those back. Does that make sense?
I think I got 12. Yeah, I'll roll
Okay.
D12.
As Brother Dave stands from our rest,
So you get 6 back.
he makes it sort of obvious to everyone that he's not in quite as good a shape as the rest of the party is, and
Okay.
he mentions that he really tried to take care of his wounds. He really tried to heal up and use this time, but it just didn't seem to work.
I remind Brother David that he has 5 more hit dice to throw if he wants.
I can throw all 5 of them, and I won't gain a single hit point.
Exactly.
Why is that?
Because he is afflicted with something.
Aha!
Yeah.
Do I now know that he is cursed?
I'll say you do. You're a cleric. I'll say that.
I spend a 3rd level remove curse spell.
Okay.
And I'll burn a hit die, I think, in fairness, to figure out that still.
Didn't you roll one already?
I did, but I want to say that it did apply, but shouldn't have applied.
It should have worked because we had the cursed effect on you, but no, I'll let Levidius go ahead and burn that spell slot to do that.
Oh, it does say it heals you this.
All right, so we're going back to the.
I feel so much better.
Nice.
You feel better.
Nice. So we're going back
So we
to
should
the.
probably, before we go back anywhere, we should probably assign these 4 very powerful and important items.
Oh yes, please. Yeah, you guys decide. Unless you want to roll it off, decide who wants to get that. God,
Pearl of Power is only good to either Wanda or myself.
This is taking longer than I expected.
Necklace of Fireballs is good to
they're
anybody.
having fun, I think.
Cloak of Protection should probably go to the person with the lowest AC or whoever's the tankiest. And then Scimitar +1 to whoever can use it.
And what is the Circlet of Blasting? Is that type to a class?
Ooh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, Circlet Blasting. Or no, anyone could do that because I have a Barbarian that has it.
Ooh, Circular Blasting. I missed it. So there's that too. Yeah, that's anybody.
Oh, you know what? Those are fire.
Yeah, Manmeat is gonna pass on all of them. He's like, my team is really good at supporting me, so if these guys can be even better at supporting me, then they can all help themselves.
Well, there's 5 items. It seems that you should get one, unless you don't want any at all.
There's 6 players, sir.
I'm moving you guys just while you guys figure that out. So if you see yourself away from the map, like what? I'm just moving you to a different area.
There are 5 players, sir.
Oh shit!
Manmeat seeing double.
Yeah.
We're not counting the rapper. Yeah. What's his name?
Yeah, Wasif.
Leviticus.
Tupac.
Oh, that's me. Hey, Tupac sits in the corner. That guy. We're not counting him.
Exactly.
So, Tawanda, do you feel that the Pearl of Power is something that you'd like that would give you, basically you get to use it to get a spell slot back up to 3rd level?
I could use it, but would that be more beneficial to you because I don't cast that much?
Yeah, since you haven't cast that much, I would probably be better suited for that.
Yeah.
So I'll take the Pearl of Power.
I'm gonna get rid of the alchemical trap because I got to start moving them through this dam. Unfortunately, I really want to do that, but I'm gonna get them to the hall.
Does anybody use a scimitar or can use a scimitar?
I can, but I wouldn't.
Boa can use either the scimitar or the cloak, or I guess he could use either the magic item too. But I would like the cloak, and then secondary would be the scimitar.
I'd say Brother David should probably take the cloak.
Then I can have the scimitar.
Oh, because he has no armor.
Well, yeah, his is the least armor, and he likes to be up front with us.
And it's my size too. It's my size.
It is a cloak of protection.
So I can take that scimitar in case somebody comes up on me.
Okay. And then the other 2 can have the Scorching Ray and the Fireballs thing.
Well, I kind of like Fireballs.
Take it.
There's 1d6 plus 3.
Thank you. I will take the Necklace of Fireballs. Am I allowed to rename it to Great Balls of Fire?
Sure, do what you want. No doubt. No question.
Do what you want. Who gives a shit?
No, that's fine. You can rename it. I don't care.
So, do you want me to roll a d6 for
Wait.
my necklace of fireballs?
Wait, hold on. Let me look at that because it says yeah. Let me look at that again real quick.
This necklace is broken. I'm just gonna say that in advance.
It has 4 left, so it has you know it has 4 charges left.
All right.
What are we talking about?
The necklace of fireballs.
Oh, fireballs is a ball of fire, so that's gonna eat up a lot of air too.
I'm perfectly okay with that.
Nice. All right. Are we good? Are you guys heading back to the central area?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and right away, I'm gonna call upon my Pearl to give me a 3rd level slot back,
Okay. Go for it.
and then that's gonna be it for the game because it's the next dawn that I can use it again.
Gotcha. All right. All right. So you guys go back to the and you make your way back. I mean, it's you definitely feel like the air is running out, but you can make it back in time. You're kind of most of you are gasping and heaving a little bit for breath, but you get there, and you know the trick for moving the statue, and you also know that north is the next way to go. So I'm assuming you're going to head in that direction. Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. All right. So as you guys go back through that maze and get through that central room, you come across a long hallway after you get through the next doorway, and it stretches into darkness. The hot air is choked with drifting flakes of gray ash, making it difficult to see. The walls lined with niches containing piles of ash and ceramic urns of various sizes. The final hallway turns to the west in a long approach to a doorway. The walls in this hallway glow with flickering orange light like the embers of a dying fire. Carvings on the wall depict throngs of unbelievers and enemies burning to death in agony. The figures seem to writhe and twist in the dim, wavering light. The familiar bands of glyphs run the length of the hallways. So, that's what you see to this long hallway that appears to end in a door.
That's spooky as fuck.
Good.
Will you lock tokens, please, sir? Unless it's not important.
I'm gonna yell to Manmeat, "Go get her, Ray!"
Oh, I was already moving to the door, but I realized tokens weren't locked.
Nice. No, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna move right to the door.
Then I'll whisper to Wasif, "Try and keep up, man."
So as soon as you get there, the door right behind Wasif almost takes him off from behind him, but that slams shut, and all of a sudden you feel an incredibly strong gust of wind coming from above the doorway in the hallway, and everyone can make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Yes, sir. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Alan, can you edit a couple of things? I've got an effect called Advantage for Saves, which is not what the Cloak of Protection does. It just gives me a +1.
Okay.
And then my right hand is not stuck anymore.
Well, it's too bad he doesn't have the effect coding on.
I
I
do.
do not know why it gave me an advantage for the
Oh,
strength.
it didn't work or what?
Well, I don't know. I think he's. Are you talking about for Brother Carradine?
The Cloak of Protection.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it wouldn't have worked.
It's not on his character. I don't see it.
Hold on.
You have advantage.
Did you, Hi Jumper? Did you make a code for the cloak, or did you just increase your AC by 1?
I just increased the AC manually by 1 because
Oh, okay.
it didn't
Okay.
change it.
Okay.
Yeah, and But doesn't it give you what does it give you? Advantage on saves or something?
Just +1.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and Tawanda, what was your question? Why you had advantage?
Yeah, it gave me advantage on strength, and I don't see anything on my character that would give me that.
Because you have brave, advantage, save, frightened, which is not a code.
Right.
It doesn't work, and so it's just giving you an advantage save on everything.
That's right.
There's no such thing as a code for advantage save frightened.
So let me take that one off.
Is that just a start effect then, Rob? So the
Is that
DM
like-
has to know.
No, it's a note, but you would actually type out in English advantage on saves for being frightened. You wouldn't
Just
put
as a
it as a
note.
code.
Yep.
It's like the dwarves with
Because
poison.
Fantasy Grounds doesn't recognize frightened as a condition or such a code.
Not yet.
So
Not yet.
Rob and Tawanda are pushed back by this gust. And hold on.
I don't like.
And everyone, go ahead and roll initiative for me. Okay.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Brother Carradine, you are up first.
And my strength save would have been a 10. I don't know if that would have affected me.
It would
I
have
been pushed.
It would have pushed you back to here. So, yeah, you're back into the door.
Okay.
Is the wind a continual or was it a gust?
It was a gust, so it was one gust right now. That's
Okay.
what.
Gotcha.
Stops tapping on the trap tiles or some shit like that.
And no visible critters in the hallway.
Correct.
All right. Well, I'm going to be brave, and I'm going to move all the way up behind Manmeat.
That's not what I thought you were going to
Nice. I love it. Okay.
I think that's going to be it.
All right. So, Manmeat, are you running all the way up there?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Why you leave me?
Because I'm that strong.
Give me a perception check, Manmeat.
Did you say because I'm stat strong?
I'm that strong. Sorry, I'm listening to him do that, and then I'm trying to emulate.
Nice.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I'm starting to take on the accent of my teammate.
So, Manmeat, I'm going to say that since when you got up there, you kind of notice that above the door, you can kind of make out a panel or something that appears to be where this gust of wind came from. And it looks like there's, it might be something magical or something, but it looks like there's something in there such that you don't think this thing is done. You think that the gust of wind was part of what this thing will do, but you don't think it is done yet.
Can I smash it? Like with my greatsword or my great axe? I'm fully loaded for destroying stuff.
Give me a, I guess, Yeah, go ahead and roll a, well, you're going to hit it, so yeah, roll some damage for me.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to say that basically, yes, even though it's just a little bit of damage there, but you do destroy it, and when you do that, from above the door, what comes falling down is this glass vial that kind of breaks at your feet that looked like it contained a vial of wind, or some would say air. So, but that is now disabled.
I'll yell back to Brother David. I got it, you guys!
I like this guy.
So basically, they just wasted some of the air they could have gotten, guys. Anybody in the stream? All right.
Yes, sorry, that'll be my... Sorry, I forgot to pass my turn.
All right, we don't have to be in turn order anymore because that is actually now disabled. So you guys you're fully free to move about. I mean, I'll approve your moves, but you don't have to do it in turn order. I'm speeding this up just a little bit and let them get through that relatively quickly because there's a battle coming. All right, I think I know what's going to happen here. Is Man-Meat slamming open the door?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna pull some a la Wolf. What up, bitches? As I kick the door open.
Okay.
What up, bitches?
So as you do that, like the hallway behind you, this chamber is filled with hot air and drifting ashes. A 2-foot wall made of scorched stone encircles a deep well in the center of the room. Across the room is a large alcove housing a massive obsidian statue on a raised dais. The figure's features are a blasphemous blend of Menet Ka and the god Anu Akma. Its eyes flicker with orange light, glaring hatefully into the room. 6 tall, wide earthenware urns stand near the walls. An ancient charred corpse is curled in on itself, seemingly kneeling at the statue's feet. The walls writhe with softly glowing flame-like carvings similar to those in the hall outside, catching a faint gleam of gold at the statue's feet.
Ooh. I'm gonna look at my team and say, I see gold. Should I go for it?
Yeah.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
There we go. I'm going around the giant dark hole. My guy is not that bright, but he's not exceptionally stupid.
As you get there, everyone can roll initiative. As the urns break open, and from out of the urns, these things, zombies, appear.
How about that?
Wait a minute. Aren't zombies undead?
Do you still? I was going to ask you before I did, but do you still get that? I thought it was a one-time.
Yeah,
that
that
like-
it was within a mile.
Anything within a mile.
Are we more than a mile from where we were?
Well, I guess that's true. You're right.
So I should have known this in advance. I don't know if that makes much difference.
No,
but
you're right.
I think we would have come into the room different if we knew they were there, maybe.
Rob, did it say something about if there were multiple groups of undead, it takes the higher CR?
Well, I think that would just
No,
in terms
it says you know the number and location of all undead. If there are more than one type of undead, you know the CR of the highest and what that undead is.
right.
Gotcha. So
So
we would
like,
have known.
for example, we would have known there was a mummy, but we would have known there were undead here, but not what they were.
Right.
Less than money.
So let's do this because you're right. I didn't realize it was an ongoing. I thought whatever, my mistake. But let's do this. I'm going to give you guys a surprise round since I can't unwind this. So I'll give you guys a surprise round to kind of make up for that. So
Okay.
now hold on, let me get the rest of it. Yeah. So
I'll read it just so everybody's clear. This detection extends up to 1 mile in all directions. You learn the number of undead and their distance and direction from you. In addition, you learn the creature type of the undead in that area.
but they should have known that.
That is the highest challenge rating. That's what it says.
Yep.
So I'm assuming mummies are much higher than zombies, so we would have known that, and here we would have just known the. Did it say type? I already closed.
It said I think type.
Oh yeah, no number of undead and distance and direction, so not the type.
Okay.
So we would have known there were undead here, just not what kind.
Yep.
Let's go surprise some zombie. I take first one on right.
Okay then.
Go ahead. What's the 20-foot thing that's going on here?
Ignore that for now. I just There's not enough room for me to drag it off
he's-
the map.
Oh, that's
he's
fine.
He's memming up a fireball. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Nice.
There's gonna be a bunch of people in it.
Now I'm gonna put these guys in squares. I just wanted to have them in the urns, so just give me 1 second, so they're in a real square here.
Yeah, if we had
Oh.
a surprise round, you could have just peeked in the door and threw the fireball.
Okay.
Flame skull.
Okay, target this guy.
Okay.
Stooner, do you know that death 2 save thing on your character works?
It does.
I do not.
I'm the one that coded it, and I tested it, so it works.
Oh, it does work.
Yes.
Fantastic. I didn't know how to do that.
Do you really think I'm gonna code that shit? No,
Nice.
That's your teammates. You guys are teammates. You guys do this, and then I benefit from it.
So that's definitely hit. Oh, nice. Very nice. You can put him critical.
All right, and that's all I can do.
Yeah, I gotta move first to there,
Okay.
and then I think I can get everyone except for one in that fireball, right? Everyone except for zombie 18.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, give me a couple seconds. To
Oh, this
target.
is awesome.
Brother Dave is really snug it up against that corner.
I'm withholding my metagame comment.
Good.
Do you know what it is?
I think so, but hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brother Dave is in that circle. It's all right.
No, not that. Something else. I'll tell you after.
And I'm gonna roll my damage now, if that's all right.
Okay.
Have something to do with dropping a fireball on something called a flame skull.
That's what it was.
All right.
Flame skull 0.
Yeah, that's all right.
So 1 second.
'Cause
Oh, snap. You just fucked up some zombies, man.
yeah,
So you did. So hold on. Let me get those.
the
so-
error page is one out of control.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But it's you should be able to close it without fear.
It's
No,
fun
I
because
think-
sometimes I get them and sometimes I don't. That time
Yeah,
I
I
got all
think
blood.
that's on my end because I've been in games where everyone sees the RIP token and all that stuff, and I'm the only one that's getting errors.
Okay. Well, I think a couple of you are, but just a couple things. When you do that, the zombies that I took off that are they're still flaming a bit, so they're on fire. And you guys all take kind of a deep breath as just a ton of air is sucked out of the room. But that did a lot of damage.
Oh, no.
And then I'll use my second attack for just my great axe. Am I allowed to do that?
You can't. I mean, when you take the attack action, then you can use 2 attacks. But since you cast a spell, you can't attack as well, unless you have something.
No, I'm totally all right with that. I
Okay.
did what needed to be done.
Oh, no problem. That was good.
Okay,
And
I
I'm
don't...
gonna remove the... Sorry.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself,
Okay.
and I'm gonna move into the room because I don't actually know what is in there until I poke my head in.
You have an idea because Vidius would have known, I guess, coming in. So I'll give that to you.
Can I cast my hex on the flame skull then? It's a bonus action.
Yeah, absolutely. Why did it already switch? Did you pass your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm good.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I just need to plug something in. Just 1 quick sec.
That's what I said to my prom date.
Second time today you used that joke.
It is a universal joke. You can say that after almost anything anybody says under any circumstance. Almost. What's funny is I say that, and then people play it back in their mind, like, what does that mean? And then they go back a sentence to what the last person said, and there's always a laugh, but it's like 5 to 8 seconds later. That's what I love about it. It's just a more sophisticated version of that.
Okay.
That she said.
Nice. All right. Sorry, my iPad was, it drained very quickly, so I'm trying to pay attention to the stream, and it died, so I just plugged it in. All right. Good to go. So Zombie 17 is up and shambles out here. Comes here. Attacks Tawanda. He slams, and he misses, and that's what he does. 16 does the same thing, and he misses. Boa, you are up.
I'll move in there so I can get shots through the door.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast my Hunter's Mark again on number 18, I believe.
And you guys, if you hover over them, it'll show you the number. I have it set to where it does tell you if you hover over them. But I think you're right.
Yep.
Okay, and I'm going to take my shots close quarter shooter.
Okay.
That'll do.
Crit doesn't trigger anything, but go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm going to do just the sneak attack and save my Colossus Slayer, I think.
Okay. Holy moly, and he's done.
Nice shot.
And let's see. All right. It's funny, the blood looks similar to their stomach, so it's hard to tell which one died, but here we go. 1 second.
Okay, and since I used my bonus action to use the Hunter's Mark, it would still... I have to use it again to switch it next round, so I'm going to remove it from me for my next shots.
Okay.
And I'm firing at 17.
Got it. And that's a hit.
And Colossus Slayer.
Oh, very nice. And he goes down.
Oh, and since there's nobody else close enough, my other shots don't go off. So
Okay.
that is my turn.
Guys, I know there's undead fortitude, but
All right,
just
targeting a zombie 4 with Toll the Dead.
well, hold on, isn't it zombie 4 up first? Oh no, that's right. You guys are still surprise round. Go ahead. And he
It
succeeded.
should be me, right?
Yeah, you got it. He succeeded.
He succeeded. Boo. That's my turn.
Wasif.
Give me fireball. This is your fault.
That music's creeping me out, man.
Good. Hope so.
I love it.
All right, brother, you're up. Now we're at the stop of the regular round here.
Left punch, right punch, crane kick a la Daniel Russo combination here.
Sweep the
All right.
leg, Johnny.
So I was going to say sweep the leg,
Nice.
Johnny.
And that's a hit. Whoa. Definitely a hit.
And then the crane kick.
Pow!
Oh shit. You have to say crane kick first, right?
Right? It's
You
right.
have to say crane kick, or it doesn't work.
Every
Nice.
attack will be crane kick from here on out.
I'm gonna
And
hit him with 3
Yeah,
crane
Dan,
10,
I'm
15, 20. I think I've got
blazing through this a
25
little bit.
movement left.
My next attack is going to be a ranged saving throw crane kick.
Right.
That's what I'm going to do.
I'll just move to there.
Okay. See if the Flame Skull will get a chance to attack here.
Oh yeah. You know I'm gonna swing at this thing. to the best of my ability.
Okay.
Are we in real actions now, not the surprise round?
Right. We are. And that is definitely a hit, and you do some good damage to it.
And I'll take my second attack.
All right.
And my turn. Also, did you give us a long rest or a short rest?
Should have been short.
Short.
Okay, because my action surge came back up, and I'm pretty sure it's on a long rest.
Nope, that's a short rest deal.
Yeah, it is a
Most
short
of the
rest.
fighter stuff is short.
Damn it, I could have killed that thing.
Because I got none of my spell slots back, but I did get my Channel Divinity back.
Ooh,
Okay,
guess what?
I can't get within melee range, so I'll just Eldritch Blast him.
Okay. That's a hit. Wow, you guys are just firing away.
Very nice.
Speaking of which, I'm bonus action to switch my hunter's mark over to flamey.
Shit, they might just one-shot this.
And I'm gonna
But
move
that's part of what Rob had for getting the Grave Cleric.
it within 30. That'll do. Okay.
That's a hit.
And I will sneak attack and Colossus Slayer because man meets there.
Okay. Wow. Thanks. You guys can all thank Levidius for his little feature there, because that made this pretty simple little encounter. Very nice. Very nice
Thank you,
feature.
Levidius.
Okay, hold on.
Sir,
Love the blood splats.
Yeah, when they don't
That is
throw
really cool.
errors, I like it.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
Cool.
So let me give you your XP. Not that it really matters, but you always
like it better
everybody
than
likes getting
skull.
XP. What was that?
I said I even like it better than the skull.
Oh, me too.
Yeah,
I like 'em both.
unfortunately, I still haven't seen it yet. It either didn't do anything or it proc errors.
it's cool. Just trust me, man.
Exactly.
It would have changed your life, man.
It'll change-
Nice.
I'll have to rewatch the stream after the fact.
Yeah, and then you can see.
There you go. All right, so you guys have cleared out this room very quickly, and
We need to search here.
yeah. So you've got
I never even came in.
you've got a body, you've got this charred body, you've got this huge well, you've got that gold gleam at the bottom of the this. Let's see, where was that? Stand by.
Statue's feet, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. So right next to where Manmeat is.
We're looking for another gold tablet.
Yeah,
Come
that's.
on.
I came in because I saw gold. I want
No
to see what's
whammies.
up.
So what's everybody doing? What are we doing first? Tell me.
I'm gonna search this gold by this statue.
You know what?
Okay.
I think I'm going to take a step away from the big hole with the flaming scorch marks around it.
Okay.
So I'm just going to move over there.
So Manmeat, as you are looking at the statue, it appears that it is another portion of that gold tablet. Looks like it is sitting kind of right at the bottom of that statue.
I'll absolutely grab it and add it to the party sheet for sure.
Okay. Putting it on the towel. Hold on. All right. So as soon as you do that, you hear a huge booming voice that says Anu Ama Aqua. And you can all roll history checks in the tower to see if you understand what it said.
That sounded awfully close to Allahu Akbar.
I know, it did kind of, huh? I just came up with that. And just,
Very good. Scared the crap out of me. What is it? History?
Yeah. All right. So anybody else not roll? I see Tawanda, did you roll?
What did I need to roll?
History. All right, so Levitius, you understand that what this deep booming voice said is, "Who is master now and always?"
The man meat, of course.
I
Show
say that
enough.
to the party, and then I assume the answer is whoever that is speaking, and we need to get the hell out of here.
Tony says it.
I'm a cleric, but I don't usually call on my deity because I'm a little bit of atheist. But
Nice.
we need to get the hell out of here. Grab whatever treasure there is and let's go.
All right. Man meat will continue to search the room for treasure.
Okay. Go ahead, Tawanda.
Didn't Wasif say that when we first met him that Minikah is life, Minikah is death?
He did.
Yeah, let me turn to this guy and say, so what do you have to offer, Wasif al-Jayyid?
And he just says, I don't know. I have no idea what did he say? What did he ask?
He's asking me that. What did he say?
Yeah, I mean, he's like, well, you know, because he doesn't understand
said,
what the guy
He
said.
said, who is the master of all, or some bullshit
Now
that
and
just
forever.
made me want to leave. Yeah, now and forever.
And he says, well, I recall on the tablet that I had that there was something that said Minikah is life. When you first saw me, it said Minikah is life, Minikah is death, but I don't know what that means or what that is.
All right, hold on.
All right.
I'm going to move right up into his face
Damn it, Jar Jar.
and show him both the tablets and be like, can you read this shit when it's side by side?
Did you say thanks, Jar Jar?
Yeah. That's what he said.
Oh my God, that's classic.
Oh, God.
Oh shit.
And he looks at it and he looks at it and he says it looks like this might be a map to the to where Minikah resides underneath the temple here. So I think with this we might be able to find where he rests.
Now we're getting
We
somewhere.
already knew that. It was
Oh.
the other half. That was the important part. Because we already knew where to go, how to set this up. We just didn't know what the other half said, all the missing information.
No, but you definitely did not know exactly where to go or how to go about it because this complex is very complicated. So that actually is some pretty good information for you.
Oh, I thought we knew the 4 doors to go.
You know the doors, but still, even knowing the doors, that's some good information because you can tell that it's a very complicated chamber that you're going to go into, and by him understanding this tablet, it's going to help absolutely you all get to where you need to go.
All right, then I'm going to retcon that and say thank you, sir.
Yeah,
I
nice.
appreciate that.
So are we doing anything, saying anything? Because you need to tell me if anything's happening.
Do we want to say the dude's name or do we want to say the other dude's name? It's one of the two, right? It's Minikah or on whatever the other Anat something.
What's the other guy's name? Minikah, King of Kings.
And the other one was the god of death.
Let's not say his name.
All right.
Let's say Minikah, we salute you and we await your blessings. I don't know. I'm stumbling just like I am in real life. I'm stumbling over that when I'm saying it. My character.
Okay, you do that, and from deep within the well, this cyclone of flame leaps up to scorch the ceiling. It doesn't do any damage to you all, but you can quickly feel all of the oxygen in this whole place is diminishing as all of the glyphs around all of the areas, all the walls begin to glow red and burn. And you have a feeling that your time in here is very limited.
You chose poorly.
Peace out.
Peace out. Nice.
Do
All
I
right.
got like 5 minutes to search it?
You had about 5 seconds.
Maybe you do, but nobody else will. So
Oh,
hold
that's
on.
right. I forgot you don't have to breathe for some reason.
Yeah. Can I take my 5 minutes to search it? To search the chamber?
You can, but your sense is that the rest of your party will not be alive if you do that, and so it's
All right.
yeah.
I'll bail with my party then.
Okay. So stand
What
by.
is the thing that you have, Sooner, that makes you so you don't have to breathe?
Endurance. I have advantage on saving throws against having to hold my breath.
Well, that doesn't mean you. Okay. Yeah,
Doesn't
just
mean
means
I
you-
don't have to breathe, but I'm trusting
Right.
to the dice.
Right.
All right.
So hold on.
So we
We're
did
genocide or
west and we did south and we did. Is that it?
I think we just went north here.
You guys have gone everywhere except for
East.
east. Yep.
And that is where the glory to life everlasting is. Let's go there.
Flow in the wake of Menet Ka's glory.
So
That's right.
as you guys are going to that area, you're really finding it hard to breathe. You're coughing. You're really lightheaded. So you're kind of stumbling. You make it back, and then you make it to the final this final door here, the last one that you haven't been in. And as you go through it, the passage beyond the door slopes sharply downward. After a few feet, the stones slip beneath the placid surface of water flooding the tunnel. Glyphs adorn the wall tops and the ceiling also, unlike other locations in the tomb. Where the symbols sink below the water, they give off a glittering blue light. So, you guys are in this area. Let me open it up 1 second. So this section is entirely flooded, but with Wasib's, with his help and understanding the tablets, you all actually can find your way relatively quickly with Wasif's help. But you're going to have to navigate. You're going to have to go underwater. So essentially, you're going to have to you know the way very quickly, but you think it's going to take you about stand by. It's going to take you a minute of swimming, you believe, to reach Menetka's tomb. So
What's the stat for holding your breath?
I just
you already got it.
I just shared with you guys a little the rules on suffocation. So you can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your con modifier. A minimum of 30 seconds. And then once you run out of breath, you can survive for a certain number of rounds. So you're basically going to need a minute to get there holding your breath, and then see how long it takes you from there.
I'm good.
Would you guys like me to scout ahead? Because I can hold my breath for 5 minutes, apparently.
Yeah, I'm good for 4.
Did I misunderstand? And you said it would take a minute, or we think it will take a minute, but we're not sure.
You believe it'll take a minute to get to the tomb area underwater.
Okay, I'm good. Let's go.
Can you reshare that map?
Yeah, let me share the map. Well, which map do you want to see? The map for the underwater?
Yeah, whichever one we're on.
Yeah, that's where I'm just about. I didn't know who was going, so I'll assume you guys are all going to go, but this is all underwater. So you see, assuming you guys have all swam under there, you swim up a rise in the tunnel and you've gone through all of these twists and turns, and fortunately, Wasif actually came through in the end here. But you swim up a rise in the tunnel, and you see the glyphs radiate a faint blue-white light, illuminating an elaborate sarcophagus in the room's center. 8 passages converge on the rooms, each bearing lines of those glyphs. So you do see this large sarcophagi right in front of you, and I guess I will tell you as you're heading down there, if this is all within a mile, I suppose, Levidius, you do know that there is an undead ghost in this tomb. So I guess I need to give you that as you're heading in here before you approach it.
Okay, and I'll tell everybody, remember the ghost? He's here.
Okay. What a freaking cool power. So, all right.
Right.
Can
That's
you
from
lock
the
tokens?
cleric, the grave cleric or whatever, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Grave domain, yeah.
And yes, I'm gonna go knock on the tomb.
So as you do that,
I'm gonna knock on it.
this guy appears, and he looks like, what you remember hearing from Wasif as Menet Ka, and he's in these glorious, purple robes. He slowly rises from the sarcophagus, and he is not happy to see you. What have you done defiling my tomb? You must all die. And with that,
Can
you
I
roll
respond
initiative.
with, "Sir, you told us to come here."
No, you can, sure.
Yeah. Sir, you drew us a map.
Exactly.
We found it. We came here. Oh my God, my initiative.
I don't want to hear it.
All right, so hold on. Boa Nero. Wow, he rolled the worst initiative Menet Ka did. Okay. Boa, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to switch my hunter's mark to Menika and fire away.
Okay.
And because of the close quarter shooter, there probably shouldn't be any obstruction.
Right.
Or I ignore obstruction.
Right. And that's a hit.
Okay, and I'm going to sneak attack and Colossus Slayer.
You won't get Colossus Slayer because he hasn't taken damage.
Right.
Oh, you're right. So,
Yeah, thank you.
Can you pull the Colossus Slayer off? I don't have a remove for that.
Yep, 1 second. Which one is the Colossus Slayer, 1d8 or 1d6? 1d8. Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks, Stooner.
No worries. I would like to make it easier, but
Oh no, I like to play right. Even if I pick the most broken character, I want to play by the rules of that character.
And you do not think he took full damage, but you think he took a little bit of damage.
Okay, so I'm going to keep firing.
Okay, you hit.
And this time I'm going to put Colossus Slayer on because he does have damage.
Okay.
I hear whales down here, man.
time to be spurred.
All right. And he resisted some, but did some damage.
Okay, and 2 more shots without any sneak attack or losses.
Okay, and you hit. Wow, you guys are powerful here, man. Jeez.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna move around there.
What's your full movement?
25.
So you can move half of that. So you can move 12 because you're swimming. So it's going to be difficult terrain.
So I can only move there.
I guess, yeah, right. I'll give you there. Yep.
Are we still underwater?
Yeah, this whole area is underwater.
And that doesn't have any effect on arrows, huh?
Not that I
I
better
think
look
it
at that.
does.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think it does. I can't remember what the hell. I'd like to know that.
Actually, I'm sorry. It is disadvantage. I had that up. I should have shared this with you. because I created this little note for this exact encounter and I didn't give it to us. So, yeah, it should have disadvantage unless it's a crossbow. So, well, so yeah, for any range that
just
can't...
like in just
attacks.
like in James Bond, the crossbows go great
Exactly.
underwater.
So, but we won't unwind that. But yeah, for if you are going forward, anybody that's doing a ranged attack, it should be at disadvantage, unless it's a melee attack. Thanks for asking.
I should have asked before I shot, but it didn't occur to me.
No, I do all this prep and I forget.
Brought us out of the water.
Yeah, that's all right. All right.
Okay, back to me.
Yes, back to you. Sorry.
I'm going to go ahead and move my curse to him, and since I can't reach him, I'm just going to Eldritch Blast.
Okay. And that's a hit. And he resisted that, but you're still hurting him. Yeah, you hit again?
Oh, crap. Can you, like, remove that last one?
The whole 14? The whole 14
Yeah,
damage?
because-
Okay.
Yeah, both of
Well,
those
it was only
14s No, the first one was 14 and the second one was 14 too, because I don't know what I was thinking.
Right, but
But
the
Rob's
damage is
right.
only 8.
Yeah, okay. Yep, I got it.
Okay, now I'm actually rolling the Eldritch Blast damage. Okay, and because I totally botched that roll, I'm done.
All right. Brother David, who's probably struggling the most to breathe right now.
He'll swim. I can go 20. And
So-
he mentions to
Go ahead.
me, I'm glad you not try use fireball. That'd be bad idea.
Nice.
And then I'll be attacking with disadvantage, I guess.
Well, not if disadvantage is only for ranged attacks.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Let me
melee
read this.
attack.
Let me read this again. So a creature that doesn't have a swimming speed has disadvantage on the attack roll, unless it's a dagger. So you're right. So even a melee, you do have disadvantage on the attack roll, unless
Okay.
it's a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
I have a dart, but I don't think a dart as melee would probably fall into that category. So
But I'm gonna say that if you use your unarmed, I'm not gonna give you disadvantage because I think that's kind of part of the point. So for unarmed, I'm gonna say you don't have disadvantage.
okay, maybe I'm trying to like strangle him or do something like that. That's not like resisting the water. But all right, we're gonna do the 3 unarmed. Actually, I'm gonna do 4. I'm gonna do a key point.
Okay. That's going to take 1 and it's going to kill him. And you hit. And with 1 hit to the throat, Minuteka goes down, screams, "No!"
You weak. I
And
don't
he-
need no key point for you.
I know.
Oh,
I know.
that absolutely can't be it. That's bullshit. There's more.
Well, as he dies, you see most of the glyphs glowing in the chamber flicker and die, and you see one faint band of symbols that lead towards the southern passage that seem to lead the way out. Now, I will say, I mean, because you guys see this flash of fire above you, and you think the whole temple has erupted in flames above you, but underwater, obviously, you're still fine. So you've got Minuteka seems dead, and you've got a sarcophagus in front of you, and then you got a passageway that seems to lead out to the south.
Let's search the box he was in, the sarcophagus.
This one to the northwest, that doesn't lead anywhere.
No, it does not. And you know that because of the tablets, and otherwise you might have searched around here and not found your way out, and frankly, drowned. But
Right.
you do know it. So hold on, let me turn this off.
What's in the box?
Yeah, I want to know what's in the box.
All right, so who's trying to open the?
Bo was going up there to do it, but I think me and Man Meat both said that we were going to try.
Yes.
Okay, so do me a favor, and I need an athletics check. So if you guys are working together, you can do it at advantage. But give me somebody, whoever's the main person, give me an athletics check.
What's your athletics? Mine's +6.
You can do it. That's
All right.
advantage. Mine's +3.
All right, and it does pry open as you guys lift it. And what you see in there is you see a well-preserved body that looks like it's of the king, wrapped in linens and decorated with, what appear to be, all kinds of jewelry and accoutrements. You believe they're worth like 2,000 gold pieces worth of jewelry. You also see a +2 longsword and swords, and you see 2 potions of greater healing.
Ooh, shit.
Oh snap!
I know. Since he already got mad at us for defiling his tomb, we might as well defile his tomb.
Might as well.
Yeah, no shit. Hey.
Absolutely, and I know that Brother Carradine is probably, I don't know how much more air he has, but you believe, based on the tablet, it's going to take you a minute to swim to the surface to get out of here.
Let's hit it.
You guys bail. I'll bring all this stuff out because I got like another 3 minutes of breath after that.
All right. You do that, so you swim through these tunnels, and Brother Carradine is kind of struggling towards the end, but you make it. You pop up to the surface, and you search around, and you've made it out. You have your treasure with you. Manmeat is gonna, I guess, bring up the rear and come behind you, but you have.
Oh wow!
Quote.
No,
Wow.
you had to go there.
Man,
Wow.
bringing up the rear.
But Minute
And
cause.
come behind you. Wow.
But you make it up into the river, and you live to tell a pretty great story where many others who would have come down here would probably have failed, but you guys were able to survive with some pretty cool features and some wits about you, and you've bested Menetka's tomb.
Oh, Jesus. That was extremely fun.
Yeah, it was a blast.
Yeah, it was more, I hope you guys had fun. The battles, it was more about the air and the traps and things like that. The battles weren't as challenging, but I certainly liked the story, and I think if you guys wouldn't have done as much with the tablet, this would have been really tough because you guys would have been running out of air and probably died at the very end.
Well, I think Rob's ability to identify where the undead were is really what saved it.
And we were pretty efficient with most every encounter, with the exception of the sand dogs. That kind of held us back a little bit.
No, you guys were, and Dan just said, "Nice job, everybody." He's been watching off and on.
Man.
But yeah, I
Thank
mean, there's a lot of things I probably would have done a little bit better or different, and I kind of rushed you through a little bit towards the end because I know we're getting pretty late, but we did everything. So I really enjoyed it. So I hope if you guys have suggestions, I'll probably run this again. But I really
that was super fun. I loved it.
cool.
Are these maps and artwork the original?
These are all Dan's. I didn't, this is one I didn't have to touch anything, which was awesome. I love that.
Oh, they were fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he did a great job. So, well, cool guys. No, another fun little one shot down. That was I really enjoyed it. So, I know we're getting late.
If you want to make it exceptionally difficult, make it strictly PHB and level 4 or 5, and then that shit will be intense. Like there's no way we would have made it level 4.
No, there's no way. I mean, maybe level 5, and I even I was a little bit soft on the Anubians. You're supposed to have a couple more, but I thought that was just going to extend the time a little bit more, and I was trying to be sensitive to the timing. So, anyway, no, I thought it went great. So you guys are always fun because you guys always think through these things, and you were immediately on the fire and Wasif's pipe. That was cool. You guys immediately picked up on all that stuff, so that was really, really awesome. All right, well, did you guys? Only last question I had. So, do you think the sounds with the direct audio stream was it better for you guys? You think?
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
Cool.
Actually.
Yeah, it was very
Yeah,
nice,
it worked pretty
actually.
good.
I'm gonna keep that up then, and it never crapped out on me. Usually Sirenscape after a couple hours, 2 or 3 hours, I have to reset it, but it worked great. So anyway, well, thanks everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your Saturday night. I'm gonna run my Princess of the Apocalypse game tomorrow at 1. If anybody's interested, I'll stream that about 1 to 4 or 1 to 5 tomorrow. And Stooner, if you wanted some help in the morning, if you were serious on something, I'm happy to help you.
Oh yeah, I'll probably hit you up at about 10 or 11 a.m. if you're all right with that.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, sounds good.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
All right, guys. Bailey, I'm glad you were able to jump in August. Great playing with you, and I hope everybody has a great night.
Yeah,
I
had a
had
great
fun.
time.
Thanks, Alan, for running, and thanks everybody for being here. It was a great time.
Absolutely. Thanks, Rob, and thanks again, Dan, for such a great module. So everybody have a good
Thanks,
good
Dan.
night.
Good night, everybody.
All right, Dan. Guys, anybody left in my
Night,
stream,
everybody.
I am going to give you some quick XP here. That was a lot of fun, Dan. I'll do things a little bit better next time. I think I did reasonably well, but some things I could have done better. So let me see if I can do a little make it rain here for anybody. Hold tight. So I can redeem a little bit for you guys for hanging with me. But I really enjoyed that. That was super fun. I could have made it just a little bit tougher, but I had a good time. Make it rain, redeem. I'm going to do 2 of those. That'll give you guys 100, I believe. So, oh, it's a cooldown. Oh, come on! I'm the guy that. This is my my chat here. There we go. All right, guys. Everybody have a great night. Dan, I'll try to run this again, and I'll post this video up if you want to post it at all for anybody interested in the module. I'm fine with that. If you liked it, feel free to use it and use it to get more word out about your module. Last thing I have is attribution slide. So in addition to, again, this is Dan Dillon, guys, the Last Gasp, Kobold Press. You can find it out there. It's a great module. I converted it into Fantasy Grounds, but other than that, the module itself, all the maps, everything was just top notch. I loved it. Counters were great and a really cool story. Fantasy Grounds, Sirenscape, Tabletop Audio, I didn't use much tonight, and Zovia, I use her maps, but tonight we just used all of Dan Dillon's maps. So, all right, guys, good night, everybody. I'm going to shut it down, and I will be streaming tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Princess of the Apocalypse, episode, I think we're on 20. So feel free to stop on by. Have a good night, all.